Mm.
Hey, y'all have been in the portal, and it's not forgiving portal. No. Anyways, we're good. Yeah, I had technical difficulties and story of my life, right? So we're just gonna move on and not waste any more of your time. But Jay is here with me from Everyday with Jay, or some people like myself. It took a long time to say Jay is for justice. Everyday with Jay. I was like,
It's
oh,
okay.
so
Either
it's like a
one's
back
fine.
channel. Do you have the two?
Yeah, it's like a second channel. Yeah.
I thought about it after all this stuff with Lauren, striking down and I mean, because it's
You
like
just
it's
never know.
scary. It's a lot of like my experiences and everything going through this entire process. So if somehow my channel gets struck down, then that goes away, except for what I
Mhm.
have saved. And I can't keep up with these people in storage. I can't.
I bet.
Yeah. So I'm glad you joined me. Um,
Yeah, thanks for
I was
asking me.
I was like, "Oh, well," I mean, I just
Toots.
you really yeah, "Hey, Toots." So I emailed her, right? I don't know, it just you're good at focusing on the details, right?
Thanks.
I actually learned that in one I went to a airplane, mechanic apprentice school, and my instructors, they were like, "Oh, yeah, we love the ladies because y'all pay attention to detail. You don't wanna leave things on an airplane, your tools and everything.
That's for sure.
Mm-mm." And that you don't wanna spend 20 years in the federal prison. So,
Yeah, I'm
anyway,
excited
that's
to
what we
dive into
do.
this deleted stream you've got here.
Oh, it's very it's just interesting, right? I mean, I like to people watch. It seems, you like to kind of focus in on things too, so especially these people, and I didn't look at it the first go round. I mean, I was looking at her with my side eye for sure back then, but I didn't know what I know now. I didn't nothing none of that had happened or came out yet. Maybe it was happening, but
So
hadn't come
this
out yet.
one is about Lori's competency hearing and her mental.
I
Okay. I've never
believe
seen.
so, because they're uh-oh. Hold on. Y'all, I am having some kinda issues today. Somehow I don't hear y'all anymore.
You don't hear me?
Okay, there you are. Your sound is so good. That's
It is?
how. Yeah, you're
You
great.
sound great to me.
My computer is just being a jackass right now. It's being a
Do you have
Lauren.
anything else open? Maybe if you have other tabs open, that can
Yeah,
slow
I
it
need
down.
to clear them out. Just
It just keep open what you need, and then that will might free up some resources. I had the same issue, girl. I've had
I
to
done
buy like
cleared out
3
the
different
cookies.
computers.
Yeah.
Clear your
Yeah, I mean,
cookies, that's always scary.
this one has its own Wi-Fi, network thing, and we don't hook anything else to it. It's babied, and it's like, "No, girl, not today. This is what we're gonna do today, okay?"
Not
And I'm like,
today.
"Oh, okay." Yeah. Alright, I'm trying to close, but, it's taking its time to do that, so and I'm stuck on this other screen, so I can't even see your chats. Anyways, I
That's
know,
okay.
right? I bring my own issues to the damn I don't need
You did
anybody
get 2
else's.
new members, though. You got Jill, not Wendy, and
Aw, thank
Suzanne.
welcome aboard the crazy train, right?
Choo
That's what it
choo.
feels like. Under
Pressure needs
pressure.
a new computer, someone said. Under pressure.
I need one with unlimited space. That I
Yeah,
don't understand the concept of that, though. It's like, why am I paying for space
I
that I
know.
can't
I don't
see? It doesn't make it make sense. Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
understand it. I don't understand it either. I always have to upgrade because I don't know. I run out of
Yeah,
space too, and I'm like, "What do I do?"
I'm already up to come on, Windows now, or I'm already up to
You
10
you probably
terabytes.
you know what you need to do, Kresha? Seriously, is you probably need to get yourself like a external hard drive and then just
Dude,
dump everything on that and delete it off your computer.
yeah,
That way you have everything anyways. You know what I mean?
yep. Okay, finally it closed, y'all. This whole time. I've been waiting on that one window to close. Okay, I need this to go away too.
Under Kresha always looks fabulous, doesn't she? She does.
Y'all, it was
She
thank
needs a
you.
hard drive and a hard drive for the hard drive.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Okay, now let me try and go share my window or my screen. Sorry.
G Lander, thank you for becoming a member.
Oh yeah, you're good with that.
Holla.
Thank you. I
Yeah, I'll keep an
appreciate
eye on
that.
your chat for that. No problem.
Just
She
waiting,
isn't. She
waiting.
sounds just like her mom. I feel like
I do.
when I'm not looking at the screen, I feel like I'm talking to Kay.
I've heard that a lot.
You guys are
And mom
like,
was like, "I bet you hate hearing that." I was like, "No, I mean, it could be worse. You could be a bitch or something." I mean,
I wouldn't hate
you
hearing it. Your mom's cool.
right.
I like your
She's
mom.
pretty cool, you know? I mean, like the other side of a pillow. Anyways, she had me, so no, I'm kidding. Joking.
Don't get better than
Um,
Miss Under Crusher.
Under Crusher. I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
I
it
almost
was my
didn't
dad.
recognize Lori here.
I know, right? Right? And I mean, this is only 15 minutes, or almost 16 minutes. But I have a lot of these kind of clips. Y'all, the one thing I do not have or haven't found yet is that episode where John claims that she cuts him off. I'm like, no, I screen recorded the freaking chat. I'm like, what
Oh,
the hell?
no. That one's gone?
I mean, I haven't run across it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's gone. It
That
just, I
pivotal
may
moment. That
never
pivotal
have
moment.
been, you know? Ridiculous, man. The things we gotta do, this is
Right?
something that Lori and Chad's crew always did. They are really good at scrubbing the internet.
Yeah, I
And
see that.
so when I learned about all these things, because I didn't know anything other than Facebook, period, point blank. And then, with the smartphones and everything, we got the screen record and all these other, yeah, screenshotting and things like that. So whenever I was learning how to do that, I just started screen recording everything. And that's kind of what I've been doing. I also, oh, and if the criteria for being a hacker is because she said, Lauren said that he saves everything. I'm like, I do too, but I'm not a damn hacker. Quit deleting stuff. That's the whole point
Right.
in my mind. Like it's the dirty deleting. And it tends to be with these like-minded individuals. I'll just say that because like Ruby Frankie's sister, she'll go and delete all the negative or comments that she perceives as negative. Same thing I've heard about Ruby whenever she was, with her 8 passengers YouTube channel. They go and delete the comments that they feel offend them or it's crazy. Did I freeze?
Mm-mm. Did I?
I did on my side. Okay. Okay, I'm
Oh,
so sorry.
your
It's
voice,
just weird.
just so you know, if your picture freezes, we can still hear you just fine. So don't
Okay,
stop.
good.
Yeah.
I'm just scared when I start playing this sucker. All
Mm.
right, let me try.
Let's
I'm
see
trying
what
to get back
happens.
over there. Trying to get back over so I can push play. Do do do. All right, finally. All right, and so yeah, I was gonna upload this on its own, but I'm leery of copyright,
Let's see
just
why.
abuse. I'll just say abuse because I think that's what it is that Lauren did. That's my opinion and my experience. But
Denied for a reason.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not like she dropped it because she's a gem. Okay,
Well, yeah.
Sh it's because she didn't do her stuff correctly, so she could pick back up and do it. I don't put it past her, especially with the way she's dirty deleting episodes now, and like the one with Colby, we were talking about that backstage. The I went and looked for it immediately too. After Colby uh, did his live or whatever, whenever he talked about this yesterday on his channel. And so I went and looked it up. I went and looked for it, never found it. But then when I was watching your show, I was late. Y'all had already ended today. Um, Somebody had asked that or said that in the chat, and it's confirmed, right?
It's
So
gone. I did review it though.
yeah, thank God.
So it
I'm
is,
so
yeah.
glad.
I did review it. I know I'm glad I did. And I went back and kind of listened to it, the review, and I was like, wow, there's a lot in that they
Yeah.
said. Mhm.
Yes. A lot of
Weird.
gross.
Mhm.
things, you know? I'm glad you captured, you know, some of it at least, you know?
Yeah.
Like I said, we can't do it all. These people are never ending.
Right, and
But,
then they also, like I told you backstage, they deleted the one where Dr. John read Colby's text out loud as well. That one's gone.
yeah, yeah. I mean, because yeah, that works, right? And oh, yeah, and I brought that up too. It's like the people back in the day when they would rip the picture, uh, of somebody they didn't like anymore, they would take, just rip the picture and throw that part away. But it's like, as long as they never have to address what they've done, um, and say, acknowledge it, say, "Oh, I'm a shitty person, and I'm sorry for being a shitty person. I will not be a shitty person anymore." They continue to go on thinking nothing's wrong. If I can't see it, then it doesn't exist. And it's just something about this type of personality is fascinating. I'll tell you that first off, but it's
Mhm.
also really gross.
Sophia
It's
Petrillo just
really
gifted 5 to your
Aw,
members.
thank you. Thank y'all. Thank you, and then I appreciate it. So, now Liz is gonna make an appearance, her name at least. That's
LIZ.
interesting. Yeah, LIZ. And here's Colette Cox right here on the screen, but anyways, and so they're talking about and I like, yeah, let me just push play, okay?
Is that the Colette then that we've been hearing about?
I'm scared to say anything because
Oh,
I don't
okay,
wanna
then don't.
DOX or, I don't know.
Right, got you.
But I know she went by
This is
Cece.
from when though? 2021 then?
This is October 21st, 2021. So, I'm gonna push play and just, hey, feel free to, stop me anytime
Okay.
because it's not gonna be easy for me to go back and forth either.
Okay.
Alright, I pushed it. Okay. I'm just waiting. Alright, come on. I might have to restart my damn computer or something.
I see it
Oh my
kinda
god.
lagging there. Do you wanna restart and come back?
Yeah. Yeah, let me just do that. That way, are you gonna be okay? Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you got
I'm
it.
fine.
Yeah.
I'm fine, go ahead. But listen,
Alright, y'all.
I have a
Oh,
can you hear
I
me?
will be back. Yes.
Are you
Yeah.
playing this in your CapCut program?
Are you Yeah.
That might be why you're lagging because you have that
Should I
program
not?
open. Can you just open it from do you have it on your hard drive where you can just open it?
Mm.
Because it might be that program that's just,
I
like,
have it in my Google
sucking.
Photos,
I wonder if you just open it that way and then share if it would work.
I'm just gonna
I feel like that might be taking up your resources, but if you wanna
I'm
restart,
still
go
trying to
ahead.
close the window.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It's just gonna take me a minute because it's lagging so damn bad.
Yeah,
I
you're
pushed close
fine.
a long time ago. If it
And the
weren't for bad luck,
StreamYards
I'd
is
have none at all, okay?
no, it's not. You're fine. I kinda think that might be what it is, though. Because like, on
Yeah,
my
it just
computer,
needs to listen
if
to
I
me.
had iMovie open at the same time as, like, StreamYard, it would not. It would be, like, glitching all over
Hmm,
the place.
okay. This is like I'm new to CapCut, like, I had it a long time ago, but I've
I
been
just think
kinda
that
messing
those programs take a
around
lot of
with it.
resources, that's all.
There you go. That's probably it. Finally starting to think, okay, my computer is just like me, Lauren. It doesn't comprehend the
Mhm.
incomprehensible. Now it's not responding, so whatever.
We can still hear you.
Sorry. I know. I mean, maybe, I'm
I
just waiting
wonder
on it
if
to respond.
turning off your camera might help save. Sometimes that helps.
If it would let me move, then I could.
Oh, you can't do shit, you're froze. She's in a
Mhm.
pothole.
What a photo. Yay. Okay, let me do control alt delete. How about that? Yeah, that's where we're at.
We're control alt deleting. She'll be right back. I'll keep them
Yes, we
occupied.
are. We're waiting on it. We're
We
waiting for
won't
it
burn down the
to
house.
respond too. Damn it.
We
Oh my god. Right?
Oh,
As long
no,
as you
no
have
portals.
someone,
This is
it's
Portal.
fucking
No,
Portal.
no.
Portal posse. Y'all, this is really weird.
Yeah, read what Robbie
Very
says. Control
I
Alt
can't.
Delete, go to Task Manager, and then kill
Wait,
whatever is not responding.
task manager just came on.
Okay, whatever says not responding, choose
Mhm,
that
close
and
it.
end it. Do you have a ton of
Yeah,
things
so
in your Task Manager? Like, how many things pop up?
waiting. I'm waiting. I wish I
Oh,
could tell
Christ,
you.
that many?
I
That
don't
many?
know. I'm still waiting. What the f so weird.
Oh, hella, I love my Mac. And I did have to,
I'm
like,
on a Mac.
I now stream from Windows, though, because
Hmm.
Macs, you can't add RAM to them. And my
Oh.
computer just was like, it was doing stuff like this, and it just, I got frustrated. I don't know. We can play trivia or tic tac toe or something.
Hangman.
Hangman. You can? Hella? I didn't know you could.
What?
She said you can add RAM to Macs.
Mm. it sucks not
I
I have
love
an
mine.
iPhone
Me too.
and nothing communicates with each other, you know?
I
Yeah,
I
this is
know.
it sucks. I can't even get the fuck out of here. Can't
Okay, someone in tech says erase your cache and cookies, but I think she already did that.
Yep. That was the first holdup. Oh my gosh.
Sophia says at least Kresha was smiling when she froze, right? You can get
Oh,
frozen in
no.
some nasty, nasty poses.
Mm-mm-mm.
Rock, paper, scissors. There you go, Sandra Horn. That sounds like a good thing. We could talk about Christmas. There's a lot of things we could talk about. I am not short of conversation starters. Sooner Gal was Colby in your chat today. He was. He was. I was scared he was going to be mad at me, but he wasn't. I'm really weirded out that the whole thing I almost targeted by it. Oh, Kylie, yeah. Kylie, I posted your call by the way. Southern-ish. Thank you for your super chat. She says, "Just breathe. It's all good, Kresha." I think she's restarting now because she's probably going to drop in a second. Can you guys still hear me though? Thank you, Diane. He is extremely respectful young man. I agree. Yes, you can. Okay. Sorry you have to deal with me. Oh God. Now I'm up here all by myself. That's okay. She'll be back in a minute. I'm not muted. Thank God. Welcome to my studio. So anyway, what are you guys doing for Christmas? Are you guys traveling? What are you doing tonight? Are you wrapping gifts? What's going on? I'm gonna have Kylie back on my show for sure. Kylie's my girl. 80s tunes. You like my tiki-ness. Thank you. I had to have that tiki feel. StreamYard is great the way it keeps the stream going. Yeah, that is handy. That is that is handy, Hella. Jay, least laugh so we can all feel better. Do we all need to tell you a joke? No, you're good. Hi, Crimology. Thank you, Blue. I'm not usually like full screen, so get a look while you can, I guess. Look. I just finished the first of third Christmas parties. Oh, wow. You're starting early. Hello, Miss Andy. Trying to survive the last week of school. I remember those days. I remember Christmas break. Oh, I miss when my kids were little. Aw, thanks, sis. I do. I miss when my kids were little. It was so fun. I spy with my little eyes something red. Ooh, what? What is it? What do you see in my studio? I got my Christmas lights on tonight. I mean, I have my granddaughter, but it's not, it's not the same. I love spending time with her on the holidays, but it's not like having, when my kids were little. I miss them being little. Grandkids are the bestest. Something red. Is it my Coke Zero can? No, he wasn't mad at me. My clock? Yeah, Lori, mine are too. My oldest is 30 and my youngest is 25. I am Mabel. I'm a grandma. My granddaughter is going to be 7 in March. I bought her so much stuff this year. Oh my god. What do you see that's red though, Sin? Just the Coke can. Oh, under the Coke can is a little Coke Zero refrigerator. Let's see. Hey Ishi, why do I look 25? I don't know. The clock. Hey, thanks reality TV. Jay, did you get the picture my 14-year-old made of Lauren as Shrek? No, I didn't. I didn't. You're in Elmont, Denise? My brother lives in Elmont. That's so wild. Do you have kids that go to Elmont? I have a lot of family, and my ex in laws are also in Elmont. That's crazy. I grew up in Romeo. Gen X doesn't age. I thought you were in your 30s. Thank you. You don't have kids. That's awesome, though, that you're from Elmont. Hey, Gyps. Gen X is built for this shit. Oh my God. Wait, Mabel, I was born in Elmont. I was born at Community Hospital in Elmont, Michigan. It's ALMONT, though. Who's on the poster? Mr. Musk. Boss lady's a young boomer. I like that. Thank you, 9mm. I can't wait for her to come back. Stay Humble says, I'm so glad Colby was in chat. I'm really proud of him. You know Elmont too? Kylie's gonna Kylie's gonna start her own channel. That's awesome. Yep, and then the chili peppers. Yeah, it's kind of you can't see it all. Angela Marino says I'm in New Zealand, but my mom was born in Michigan. Wow. Michigan U-turns are totally fun. Thanks, BJ. I live in Kazoo. Oh gosh, not far from Oni. I followed you that long, Jay. Oh geez, I think you're gonna see my face get red. Oh, I hear that name. I start to sweat. Woo! Who else is from Michigan? You're originally from Wisconsin, don't you know? I worked for McLaren. Oh my God, McLaren. When I worked in hospice for a long time. And that McLaren was one of our competitors. So you probably heard of Heartland Home Health and Hospice, right? That's who I worked for. for a while. D. Chavin, I best friend of 30 years, lives in Ida, Michigan. You're north of Lapeer. Entrance is from Michigan. Your husband's from Michigan. That's great. Hey, Melissa Hart. Um, Michigan, Angie. McLaren is a hospital system. It used to be, I can't remember. What was it before McLaren? A lot of Michiganders. I love it. Hey, don't be coming in here. Hey, the easy lum. Why you spamming? Stop. Hey, asylum. Knock it off. Who even are you? Oh my God. We're being invaded by this guy. Who are mods? Delete him. Ah! Get out of here, asylum. Weirdo. We don't want to come on your stupid panel. Mod chat now. He gone. Oh, hide him, hide him, hide him. God, that was weird. I was like, what the hell? Oh, he must have him blocked. I'm from Chicago, but I love camping and hiking in Michigan. Ah, that's nice. I used to love going camping up north. Oh my God. Just a few of my favorite things. Summertime in Michigan. Oh my God. My favorite time. Favorite. Like the summertime in Michigan and then like the little gradual shift to fall. Just that the air, the feel, all that stuff. Oh my God, they're back. Mark Anthony. Get out of here. What the fuck? Weird. Hold on. Let me see if Kresha has texted me. Oh my God, stop. Dude, that's a good way to make people not ever want to go to your channel by doing that. Kresha is restarting her computer. Do I know where Boone? Sarah Boone? Mm-mm. Is that Lauren's posse? Is that Lauren's mob crew? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? They're back again. They're coming back with new names. Potato says top chat is great for not seeing the spamming. Oh, is that the key? Quit stalking Kresha. I'm feeling uncomfortable right now. Someone said click all messages if you want to see the spamming. Oh, Mabel, thank you for contributing to Kresha's computer fund. I feel uncomfortable sitting here. I don't think it's John. Michelle, I feel threatened. Lots of trolls on Reddit today in the hidden true crime Reddit. It's probably Gray. That's Gray. I know Kresha's probably stressed out. She doesn't need to stress. It's all good. Chucky, paper plate, face. It is 9:29. I really haven't seen spamming like that in a long time either. Can I change my, like, camera thing? Like, can I make this smaller? Do I have any control over this? Or do I just have control to not do anything? Hold on. Visual effects. I guess I can't do
Wait,
anything on
what
there.
are you doing?
Oh, I'm just
Okay.
entertaining your audience. I'm sorry. She's back.
No,
Shh.
I know. God dang it, what y'all talking
We
about?
behaved. We behaved.
Oh, could y'all damn my computer instead? Oh my god! And look, it's got me like up here now.
Hey,
What
at
the
least
fuck
it's not
happened? I don't
crazy.
even know.
She's
I
back.
mean, if
Yay.
there's not one thing, it's a damn other,
Yeah,
right?
don't worry about it. You good? You good?
Oh, I'm about to do what you're doing,
Right.
anyways.
You know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yes, I need a damn cigarette after all that shit. Y'all had a big party? God dang it.
We did. It was
I
nice.
wanna go. I wanna go.
They were all just little angels.
Of course they were.
Yeah,
I remember
you
when
sound
my
and
mom
look great, hon. It's good.
yeah, yeah. Thank you. I'm
You
so
remember
sorry
your
about
mom
that.
what? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I mean, I was a good little angel, you know?
Were you?
I was. I really was. No,
Aw,
I mean, I was a bitchy little teenager, you know? But she sure taught me real quick.
I bet.
Not gonna I'm the bitch, you know? No,
Yeah,
just
she
kidding.
let you know she was in charge, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Um, okay, what the hell? I'm just wondering why it's spinning, okay? Right
Well, just
here.
give it a sec.
Allegedly. You know what? I'm just gonna refresh it because I'm nervous.
Any thoughts on that, Lori?
Oh,
There
there
we
you
go.
go.
Well, first of all, I would say that competency, once
We're gonna have to look at it like this because, yeah, can't do the other way.
Sure.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
But it's listening too. This is Stephanie right here. This is her pinned
Oh,
comment. Yeah.
the cease and desist, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Allegedly. Maybe. I don't
Cease
know.
and deceased.
Cease and decease. Yeah, that's so cute. It is. Okay, alright. So I'm just gonna let it rip. This is, again, October 21st, 2021, and I actually just found one whenever I was bringing it back up, from July of 2021 when Lauren was wearing her leopard print beta sex kitten, you know?
Oh,
And
yes. This is
I
the
think
very beginning.
summer well, the not very, very, but this is in the midst of
2021.
Lori was deemed incompetent in May of 2021. And
Wow.
this is
Okay.
October. This is when shit went bad for me, in
Okay,
my
so they
you
hadn't
know, my experience.
yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So this is the year when things started to go downhill with you, and then but they
Yeah.
were still in the same studio setting in 2021. That's why I thought it was
Mhm.
older, I guess, because she still had that board behind her.
Mhm. Yeah, you'll see. I know it's hard to see because, you know, the way this is, because it's just a screen recording, but there's a picture of her and John, and then there's a picture of Tylee and JJ. Yeah, I have
Oh,
it right
that's what
there.
those are.
But then that goes away. Me and Jason, my fiancé, were talking the other day, and he says that once that picture was gone, that's like the change in Lauren. And I'm thinking, okay, you know,
Mm,
I guess. But I didn't recognize that, but I believe him, you know.
yeah.
It just I felt infiltrated. I felt invisible. I did. I know, and I'm not trying to be dramatic with that. Like it was just like, oh my God, there's all this stuff I'm finding. And this lady right here is crying about her church, you know? And I'm just like, what? It's like Twilight Zone, you know?
Mhm.
But then everybody's on board with what they're doing, you know, with the journalist and the forensic psychologist thing. I mean, it was very popular in this community. Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
but it's like so everybody was like running over there or, you know, and relying on that information, everything that they were spouting or talking about, and just accepting it as church, as the truth, as this is how it went, like it wasn't just postulating, theories, or could it be this? Could it, could these other people factor into this?
Right.
It's like they were able to distance Lori and Chad's crimes from the actual church and the belief system because they pinned it back onto just them. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, that's who is responsible for doing what they did.
Mhm.
But it's like it kept us away, or kept prying eyes away from Tom Harrison. And then whenever when we did learn more about Tom Harrison and Tim Ballard and those characters, it was under her direction, and Megan.
So, do you think that did you feel like a narrative was being spun and you were being pushed out of that narrative completely?
Like, I was just screaming into, nothingness.
Wow.
Ah!
I'm really
It's
sorry.
Thank you. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not trying to get emotional or anything, but I mean, it really was aggravating.
I
It
can
really was
imagine.
aggravating. And it's like, how are y'all not seeing this? Like, how are you not seeing the things? How am I the only one that's coming up with all this stuff, or coming across this stuff? How come John and Lauren are the only ones saying that Chad was trying to be a prophet? How come prosecution is too? Like, what? Like,
Yeah.
I never found anything in his writings where he's any different than any other male Latter-day Saint. I mean,
Right.
they all believe they can become God. So yeah, there's that. But that's every one of them. So it's not just particular to Chad.
Right. And I also feel like to kind of piggyback off that is that there's so many other players out there that were following Chad that, it kind of sweeps that whole little thing under the rug that he was starting a movement of sorts.
Yeah. And it's just there's so many scapegoats in this. There's where it's been blamed on the prepper community, the dreams and visions, and I'm like, that's not it. It's not to sit there and deem a whole community dark or bad or responsible. No, it's the whole makeup. It's the whole toxic makeup. It's the petri dish for creating this kind of toxicity and extremism, and just where they're exalted not only in their mind, but like you can't touch me. You can't criticize me because I'm perfect. I have the truth. That's what the church teaches anyways. Whenever I heard that the church claimed to be the one true church, I was like, okay, if you got to say you're true, then I'm not buying it, dude.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Right.
It's like, but I mean, so you try to get into this psyche, where you're like, okay, if I'm born into this culture and I'm told every day of my life that I belong to the one true church. We have the one true living prophet who speaks to God. He is the conduit. He is the medium between me and my God. And so whenever they speak at general conference, or just like if I were to go to church, and I feel like that message is meant for me from God, that's how I believe it may be perceived for a Latter-day Saint when they hear one of their prophets speak. You understand? So it's like, oh, it just, I don't know. It's a mind F, if you will.
I
Um,
can imagine.
it's like it creates this kind of narcissism, I believe. And I mean, I'm not a professional. Y'all know that. So it just, if I had to guess, that's what it feels like. So, and I guess by, researching it for the last almost 7 years of my life. So every day of the last 7 years of my life, it's such a weird niche, whatever the hell you want to call this. It's not a
Yeah.
gift. Oh my God. Anyways.
Something you were thrown into.
Yeah, and I just wanted to basically size up they say to size up your enemy. You keep your enemies closer. But I didn't look at the church as if it were my enemy. I didn't look at the belief system as if it were my enemy. I looked at Chad and Lori and their friends who were hiding behind church, but yet claiming to be religious, and I was just like, what? It just it that those two things, those concepts did not click for me. And so I thought it was like awful ballsy for these people to claim to be religious and talk about Jesus Christ, 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 Christ. Oh my God, that's all you heard. And but yet doing sketchy shit, murdering and so I just find it to me in the very beginning, I was like, oh my God, they've got major balls, because to hide behind Christ or a church or, that message is ballsy. It's very, like conceited, it's cocky, it's grandiose, it's offensive, it's toxic, anyways.
No, you're
Yeah.
good.
I don't know how else to make sense of it besides like, okay, but here's this church. And how come the church isn't saying anything? How come, but yet all these people, all the victims belong to said church. Why are they not talking out about this? And I found it interesting because in the very beginning, I found an article, it was by Oxygen for Christ's sake. I mean, it wasn't a big deep dive or anything, but I read about Ervil LeBaron. He's one of the Mexican polygamous groups, okay? Um, that even after Ervil LeBaron was in prison and died in prison, people were still being murdered, okay? According to this blood atonement doctrine, this kind of Brigham Young stuff. And so to me, that equates to what's happening right now in my own life, in my own family's world, is my mom was on their hit list. Do you understand? So it's still a constant worry of, well, but what about the rest of them? Because you only have Chad and Lori. Oh wow, the streets are so clean. There are major people, a lot of people with this same like-minded belief system and hopefully not practices. That's the part we want to keep at bay, are these practices. Believe what the hell you want to believe, but when you start practicing those beliefs and they're harmful, we're gonna go toe to toe because you're gonna have to murder me before anything because I mean I'm gonna buck it, but they hide behind that too. There's a weaponization of, in my opinion, the the way these people perceive the Constitution, the way they perceive the scriptures, no matter what kind of scriptures they are, you know, they exploit everything straight up. So anyway, let me push play or I'll
No,
just sit
you're
here and
good. I'm just
go.
mesmerized by everything that you've researched.
I'm not saying it's the know all be all. I'm just
No, I
saying
mean, just
here's the perspective, and I'm
mhm.
open to perspectives. I'm not I really I'm tired of hearing or seeing the post about this has nothing to do with our church. And I'm like, yeah, okay, there's that. There's a lot of people in denial. I've had to go through this process myself and come to terms with, oh shit, I believe this way. Oh my God, I've been doing some really jacked up or had some jacked up thoughts or understandings of religious terminology and practices and stuff. So I mean, I'm not here to be like, oh, I know it all and
Right.
I'm
I
the
don't
one
think you
true
come across
teacher.
that way at all.
I just
I
hope people don't get that,
I
but
feel like
I
you
know.
present, like, what you find out, what you've,
Mhm.
discovered, and
Yeah, and then you do
it's
your
interesting.
own connections,
Put it all
I
together,
mean,
right.
I mean, and this is not conspiratorial. There is a paper trail. There are receipts. If you just know that this person is doing this, they're in business together, running this organization, and they are backing and endorsing this other organization. And I mean, you kind of see a pattern in the things like this. And anyways, so to me, it's like people want receipts, and I'm like, I'm not a receipt bearer, okay? Like I'm here and I'm talking to you and I'm trying to tell you what my perception of it is. But I mean, maybe I need a mind map. I don't know. I need a damn mind map
I would love to
because,
map your brain.
oh, dude, I
Put
wish you
little
could.
probes on your head.
Yes, I would
The
do
cr
it.
the under Kresha brain.
You could MK Ultra my ass. Oh my gosh.
Lord knows what we'd find out then.
Yeah, she's worried about leaking text messages and shit.
Oh
Can
my
you
gosh.
imagine? Just
Right.
saying. Uh, all right, so I'm gonna push play and
Alright, let's
finally,
do it.
right, after about 10 hours now. Okay. All right, ready to go.
Again, isn't black or white. It's certainly a spectrum, and a person can be competent at 8 o'clock in the morning, and their medication can wear off, and they can be thoroughly incompetent by 5. So I'm not sure that it's not as concrete, I think, as we lawyers would like to make it, because lawyers are all about black and white, about black letter law. And Dr. John would say that unlike black letter law, psychology is much more subjective. So I think
See, and just reading the chat right here, I don't know if y'all can see it real well, but like this is where we get the Larry and Kay came and visited. She says her son's name. I didn't bleep it out because I ain't got time. Okay. If she wants to bleep it out, she shouldn't say it. Okay. Can't go and do all this, like, what do they call that? After the fact kind of editing, like I forget the term. But anyways, so and so the fact that they put that in there and everybody's like, oh, and that her son calls my dad Pawpaw, and it exploits, especially looking at it now, it exploits her son. It exploits that relationship between him and Larry and mom, to me, because that was one of the major things that my mom said. They grew close to her child.
Mm,
So it's like, after,
that's
while they're
rough.
mourning their 7-year-old grandson who was murdered,
Yeah,
you
how do
know?
you take that away from them? You know?
Like, who does that?
Right. But then
But
they
yeah,
get
so
this they get this, like, bond with, their son.
using as
But
a
then
pawn.
yeah, but then you don't wanna be the one to be like, "Hey, X, Y, and Z,"
Mhm.
because 'cause you're thinking,
They love
that's helping
kids.
them.
They love, right? There's nothing wrong with love. I'm about that all day. It's the hate. That's when you start to get nervous. But I
Yeah.
mean, in the comments, I don't even know where this is in their stream. This is just what I have of something that's been deleted on their part. There's 881 people in the chat. They're discussing Mark Means, the competency thing. They're talking about how my parents, I guess this is when they went over to Vegas or that area and um, did that interview that I got struck for, of Larry and mom at
Mm,
their dinner table, you
that's
know?
mhm.
It so, I mean, again, I think it's important because I'm having to go back and review everything since finding out about her shit, since she exposed herself.
How
And I mean,
exhausting for
so
you.
it was kinda disappointing to hear Colby say, "It's just drama, just move on," and I'm just like, but that's the same thing, in my opinion, if somebody tells us to move on, get over it, about what Lori and Chad did. This is just like another extension of that to me. Like, but
Mhm.
I'm not trying to say he's not have experiencing what he's experiencing. I'm just
Right.
wondering if he has, even questioned these things.
Right.
I'm
And
glad
I
he had
think
a better experience with them, but I mean, then I'm not, because he was exploited, you know?
right. Right. I think the thing is that you guys are all gonna have your own unique experiences and feelings, and you just have to accept each other's, to a
Mhm.
degree that that's their journey and that's their
Yeah.
where they're
We have
at, you know?
we have the same end goal, I believe, which is
Mhm.
just making sure that our loved ones are treated with dignity because they were so ill-treated or mistreated in life. They were dehumanized and minimized and violated in every way possible. And so it's like their legacies are so important to me. And I'm sure I never want to speak for anybody else in this, but I mean, I get the feeling, that we don't want them to be exploited anymore, our family, um, because people, oh my God, it's been a crazy ride. That's all I'm saying.
I
There's so
know.
much to be learned though from this, and especially with the changing of uh, or becoming more, I guess, accessible, to the public. Like this is the way I chose to deal with it by starting a YouTube channel, posting things on it because like people were saying from listening to the recordings of like Lori and Melanie's interviews, Melanie Gibb, her interviews with Nate Eaton
Mhm.
and so on,
Oh
Dateline.
god. Yeah.
Oh my god, right, and, hearing that JJ was referred to as her niece's drug baby, Lori's
Oh.
niece's drug baby, and I was like, "Why would she even fucking say niece?" It was my brother's baby, but it just none of it was making sense, and so it's like they really dumbed JJ down,
Mm.
and, I had a couple home videos, and I was like, "Well, let me humanize him. Let me
Yeah.
as much as I can." I don't have any of Tylee. I mean, I've acquired some, but
How
I
offensive.
don't
I'm
have any of the
sorry.
person. Hmm?
I was infuriated when I heard Melanie Gibbs say that. I was like, "You bitch."
Yeah, right. I
Eh,
mean, and we just have to take her word for it, by the way. Just
right.
yeah, because they're believable.
She's a
It would
wild one.
be it would be like if Melanie Gibb became like a cult expert. That's what I'm waiting on.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Like,
Please
what?
say no.
What are we
Please say
doing?
no.
Right.
But, you gotta wonder, what is she doing nowadays? You know?
Um,
So
she's
weird.
around other children. She's free. She's
Mm.
not having to go through any repercussions. She didn't even have to. I got a DWI, y'all, and I had to do a year of classes. I didn't bitch one time because I put myself there. I was like, I deserve every freaking bit of this.
Right?
Okay. And I should have had like 90 other freaking DUIs, I'm lucky
Did
that I
she get
didn't
a
kill anybody
DUI?
or hurt. No, I'm just saying I had
Oh.
to pick up trash.
Oh,
These
yeah.
hookers,
No
there's
accountability.
murders and dead people around them, and they're just like, "Oh, I don't wanna get excommunicated. I wanna protect the church though." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"What the fuck is going on?" And nobody wanted to protect the kids, and especially the kids because they were children, they couldn't just run. They couldn't just they were kids.
They
They were
didn't have a
innocent.
choice.
Charles had a choice. Joe had a choice. You know what I'm saying? Tammy had a choice because they're adults. That's the only difference I'm making.
Yeah.
The kids were helpless, and it just I don't know. All those people around, all those weird people around Lori. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine what that was like for them.
Mm.
Just ugh, how
It
how that had to have felt for the kids.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Anyways, I get off on these little tangents here.
Okay.
It haunts me, just to
I'm
think
sure.
about their last moments and, and I mean, Joe deserves justice too. He does. I mean, okay, so the Phoenix or whomever did his, autopsy. I mean, it's like I'm like, "Are you sure you checked it again? What did you check it for?"
Yeah,
Like,
for sure.
"What are we
Yeah.
doing here?" And, I mean, we just take your word for it because, I mean, Jason Mal worked for Phoenix PD. He's an ex-cop there, and it just again, with the associations and all that I've found, I
It's
mean,
hard
I
to look
really
away.
yeah, I can't, because it's like, I know the stuff that Lori has bragged about passive aggressively after the fact, that she was gonna go to her bishop and she said, "If you don't give me a temple recommend, I'm gonna murder." But yet she murders anyways, so it's just like, And there's also Melanie Gibbs' book, y'all. What's her face? Kit with Wordwise. She had read it on her channel,
I
and
didn't know she wrote a book.
oh god, right? You have to have a book to be in this club, which is interesting
God.
because Lauren has a book, right? 2019, published December 2019.
Wow.
Same time Barry's was. And Barry, his book also contains the term zombie. So does Lauren's. I pay
Yeah.
attention to
That's a
that kind of stuff.
triggering word for you. I notice you notice that every time.
Well, I mean, it's just yeah. I mean, yeah, because it's like that was reality. I know zombies aren't reality, but that term meant death.
Right, right. It had a
That's
meaning for
real,
them.
very real. And I mean, yeah, there were times when I would, fall asleep, and when I'd wake up, I would just be like, when you're just don't even know where you're at yet, don't even know what day it is, you don't know if it's morning or night, and I'm just like, yeah, zombies. Yep, that's what we're doing. Yep, it's real. I didn't dream it up. It wasn't something that I just made up on my own. It's like, yep, we're fucking doing zombies. Okay. Okie doke. Whatever. It's bizarre. It's a
It
total
really
mind trip.
is.
Let me play some more of those. I guess I feel like talking anyways.
I think that it is possible. One of the things that might happen with Lori is that it may be that her periods of lucidity and her will get longer as she responds to her medication. So it's a process and not one day she wakes up and she's competent. Lawyers look at it that way because we want a judge to say, okay, yesterday she wasn't incompetent, today she's competent. But I think Dr. John would agree that that is much more of a process driven occurrence and that it is a much more subjective kind of determination than lawyers would want to make it. So, yes, it
I think that's
seems that
exactly.
Mark Means is trying to play both sides of the competency issue, but it is also possible that Lori has windows of competency that occur periodically, and during those periods of competency, he may have really good substantive conversations with her.
Whoa.
And then turn around and the next conversation he has with her makes no sense. I've certainly had that experience before of going to talk to a client, finding them to be really cogent and really understanding what's going on and talking to them about the facts of their case, and then talking to
Wait,
them
can you
at
pause
another
for a
point.
second? I
Mhm.
wanna go back to that comment that was in there, Shelley. She says the last picture of Lori is her kissing Tylee. Why would you kiss a zombie? That's that woman's question in there. Did you see that?
Mm-mm.
Go back like 10
Wh
seconds.
And then why would she know that?
I don't
This is one of those ladies that were in that doomsday group.
Oh, you're kidding. Okay,
If
so you
you're
see
saying
what
if it's the right one. I'm scooching back. I don't know where it was. How far back?
it's
Not far,
not
huh?
too far. Mm-mm.
Okay, I'll look. I know I zoomed through them, but
Yeah, her name was like Shelley
And
M,
then
or
it
I
is
don't know, Shelley something.
okay.
a much more subjective kind of determination than lawyers would want to make it. So,
Look, this is for her cough. Okay, someone send Lauren some hot tea with honey and lemon.
Oh, look at the other one.
yes,
Thanks is so sweet. Why is someone bringing up her
Mhm.
kid in the middle of that?
Because she apparently brought him up, and the fact that my parents and he calls them papa and mama and blah,
Oh,
blah, blah.
because okay,
That's
got it.
yeah.
That's
I was like, "Okay, yeah, no, that's what's gonna be the topic for this week," you know?
oh Lord, yeah.
Because I mean, again, and I do type in here that our kids also miss their grandparents.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
like it just is like a stab in the back, a bragging point. Um, it's mean, you know? And
Right.
again, I mean, there's this rift happening right now at this time in history, October 2021, I'd come across the whole second anointing thing and had talked to it bravely. Yeah, I say bravely, not bravely, opposite of bravely, because I felt safer saying it someone else's channel, right? So when I went on Web Sleuths with my friend Jen, the L mom, I kind of snuck that in there. I was like, "Oh, there's a second anointing," and I mean, rightfully so. You want to know why? 'Cause I got this Jesus card in the middle of my living room after that, and
There
it's
you
from the
go.
Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and it has, "Hi, Kay. This is the missionaries. We hope all is well. Give us a call when you can. Give us a call when you can. Thanks." And then a 409 number, which is Southeast Texas. I'm in Southwest Louisiana. It's about an hour and 15-minute drive to that temple, but this
Wow.
was inside my house, inside my fucking living room.
What?
Almost in my kitchen while I was sleeping. Yeah.
Whoa.
So that's my friendly reminder. I don't know. I'm like, man, they could have killed me. They could have
Dude,
whomever. I
that's
mean,
weird.
I don't have missionaries come to my house first off. They should have came whenever we were having to clean up all the stuff from the hurricanes, okay?
Mhm.
They did not do that. But I mean, this is so and they call me Kay, that's my middle name, first off, but then whenever for some reason, thank God, but didn't really help, right? They got my address and my name and stuff anyways. But whenever Uncle Charles, all this stuff, as it's playing out, I knew Uncle Charles was murdered. I started pulling background checks the very next day, the day after we found out, not the day after he was murdered. We found out the day he was murdered, July 11th. We found out on the 12th. I started pulling background checks 13th.
Damn.
Didn't even know that till recently. I was like, oh yeah, that's when I started. Wow. I mean, it was enraging because that wasn't him. He wasn't just like this kind of guy, an angry guy.
Yeah.
It just didn't sound right. And anyway, so that's
It wasn't adding up at all.
no. And it's like I felt it in my heart of hearts, in my gut that it was Lori behind it,
Ugh.
and then I mean, again, I wasn't like up my mom's ass or anything. And I mean, we have our own autonomy. Okay. So it's like, and I'm, living my own life. She's living, they had their business that kept them busy. I mean, they were literally married to phones and they're like I say vans, but it was like a fleet of vehicles that they would transport offshore crewmen along. Oh, what the hell is my sleeve hitting? Okay, sorry, it was hitting the paper. Anyways, and so they would transport offshore crewmen up and down the Gulf Coast, that kind of thing. And it was the oil business that they were transporting workers in the oil business. So I mean, they were always on a damn phone or on a run, we called it, or they were on. And I mean that I want to say they started that business in like 2005. And at this point in time in 2000, before Uncle Charles was murdered, before everything happened, when they came in, him and JJ came in for a visit, I remember like mom saying, and I mean, I'll never forget this because it's so just one of those things, that you're like, wow. But she was in her nightgown or whatever, and she was frying some eggs in the kitchen, and she was like, "Oh, I cannot wait until we sell this company." She was like, "I get to just be regular mama," and then all that shit happened, and it's
Oh,
just like, wow,
man. It's
but
horrible. I'm so sorry, Kresha.
well, I mean,
I
thank you.
just can't I just it's unfathomable what
It's yeah, that's it. That's a good word.
it really
It's
is.
like the furthest recess of anything that could happen, you know?
Right, right.
It's
I mean, it's
yeah,
bad enough to have murders in your family, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
the depths of this is just so,
mhm,
like, unfathomable. It's just that's the
it
only word I
really
could
is.
think of.
It's a good word. It really is.
I don't know how you
'Cause
work your way through crimes, period, let alone crimes like this.
yeah, because 'cause they're devastating, I mean, and it
Yeah.
doesn't matter your gender, your race, your religious background, your nothing. It has nothing to do because it reaches you.
Mhm.
And I mean, it can happen to anybody,
Yeah.
for
That's
real, you know?
I think that's what, like, you and Colby kinda bring to, like, people like us that watch you guys is just that realism of, "Holy shit,"
It
these
is
are just
real.
normal, everyday people, and this incomprehensible thing happened
Yeah.
to them. It's
Well,
just
Jay, that's because true crime is true.
yeah, I did not realize that till the other day, but yeah, thanks, Lauren.
She's so smart. Telling a damn
Profound.
officer that.
She is profound.
An alleged officer. Sometimes I wonder if they're damn actors, okay? I'm just like, "Where's their IMDb or whatever the hell it is that thing
Yeah,
is
I
called?"
mean, did
Uh,
you catch my live this morning where I was playing the bed video? I don't wanna get too far off
yes,
topic, but
yes, it did. Yeah.
did you see where she said, that she would need that maybe for a documentary one day?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very
well,
telling.
I wonder, I think Hella is like, "Oh, yeah, she's getting ready for the damn documentary," you know?
Yeah, she called it early on, didn't
Because she's
she?
all about that. I mean, that's something. Mhm. Am I freezing? Because I feel like I am.
I think we have a little lag, but that's okay.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so, according to my very trusted source, Lauren's whole thing was she allegedly got in front of these datelines, like the CW, documentary that they appeared on with Megan. Megan was on there too. Not they didn't go with her. The Netflix thing, all those type of shows and claims to infamous fame. I don't really know what to call it. Um, and it's like my source says that basically Lauren would push other people in like where they wouldn't get the opportunity. Nobody else could get the opportunity. Only they had to be like appearing and setting that narrative or being, known. I don't know. I think it's both. I think both things can be true, you know, setting the
Mhm.
narrative and um being the know all be all. It really is aggravating that part for sure. It sucks. And I mean, just the more you think about it, the more you study or research into this whole controlled opposition thing, perception is everything. It's how we perceive things. So, I mean, it's really is a mind screw, if you will. That's a
Mm,
better term.
putting it mildly.
Yeah, and how I'm just gonna say this, and I'm not being conspiratorial because there's a past. Go look it up. They unsealed the documents not long ago. Some of them, the ones that didn't burn, okay, the ones that didn't burn, about MK Ultra, and it's the experimentation that was going on 30, 40 years ago, and we just think it went poof, No, I don't. I believe that they just sharpened it. And anyways, so that's my little conspiratorial corner for the day, my little cult nugget.
Cresha's Conspiratorial Corner. That sounds like a
Yeah,
little segment of your show.
well, I just carved it.
Love it.
Okay, my computer's being slow again, so I'm trying to get back to that window so I can push play.
That's okay.
One day they'll integrate it where I can just push it from this one screen. I need to learn how to do the one that you do. The OM what is it called? The
OBS?
OMB or OBS. Thank you. Because I have this thing for about 3 years now, this
Oh, you got a
Stream
little
Deck.
soundboard, yeah.
I know, I need some,
Oh, we gotta get under
bing
Cresha
bong.
all
I
set
need
up.
some bing
Yeah,
bong.
we do, we gotta get you all set up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Canvas and
Okay.
Crime. You just got
Thank
5
you.
gifted.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I feel like I need to dance for him or something.
Thank you.
You can
Thank you
dance
very
if you
much.
want to. Yeah. All
Give me
right. I'm
your
gonna push play
difference,
again. Here. Now I'm gonna look for that comment though still for
Yeah,
Shelly.
Shelly.
It
Oh.
seems that Mark Means is trying to play both sides of the competency issue, but it is also possible that Lori has windows of competency that occur periodically, and during those periods of competency,
She does talk slow.
he may have really good substantive conversations with her, and then
Okay, I'm looking.
It's not here yet. I'll holler when I see
Okay.
it.
turn around and the next conversation he has with her makes no sense. I've certainly had that experience before of going to talk to a client, finding them to be
Right there.
really cogent,
I'm trying
understanding
to
what's going on, and
Right.
talking to them about the facts of their
Yeah.
case, and then talking to them
Oh my
at
gosh.
a point a few days later and discovering that they're
Hold on, I might have hit another button on accident.
really at the point
Oh my gosh. Okay. My toolbar came up
that
and
I'm talking to them no longer able to even remember our
I'm about to just give up.
conversation or
Bullshit.
really be able to
All right. God dang. All that just freaking stop. Can't stop it. All right. I got it back. All right. I can just
Uh-oh. Can you hear me, Kresha?
Yep.
Under pressure. Kresha's freezing again, I think.
Free frame. You heard
For
that?
audio. I heard you go freeze frame. Yeah. You're in and out.
Yeah, that's what she said.
You just got a $20 super chat towards the computer fund.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Last year was
really
a ball fun.
be able
Oh,
to
hey, we're back. We're back. We're online.
We back.
Yo, I'm so sorry. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. The computer fun. It's making coffee again. That's what it sounds like. You know,
Yeah.
it wasn't doing that earlier. But anyway, so I'm gonna have to scooch it back, and I'm scared to. But I will, allegedly.
No, just let it go.
It's a game we play. It's a game we play. Lori's too young for sundowners. She's probably in a midlife crisis.
has windows of competency
midlife crisis. My ass.
that occur periodically, and during those periods of competency, he may have really good substantive conversations with her, and then turn around
Okay,
and the next conversation he has with her makes no sense. I've certainly had that experience before of going to talk.
Oh, somebody said I had that cough a week ago too.
Someone said, "Hey,
client.
Kresha." Someone said in
Huh?
chat, if you cut off your camera, it saves resources. That might help
That's
you.
true.
And your mom
gotta
is in
get back
chat
over
and
there.
it says hi.
Hey, mom, save me.
What's up, Kay?
I'm trying to get over there, but yeah, more like portals is what Bo Peep says right there on that screen. And let me turn my camera off. It took me that long to get over here to do it. Let me try and
that may
get
help
back
you a
over
little.
there. Thank you for addressing chat, though. I really appreciate that part.
Oh, no problem. I don't want to take
Okay.
over, but if
Oh,
that's okay,
no.
I'll let you know when things happen.
Especially right now. It's really helping big time.
Okay.
True Crime Underground is a wait. Oh, she says TCU is a university. Something else. I don't know. I love it when Lori tells lawyer stories, more like portals. Shelly M. Exactly. Is that the one you were talking about? Juki?
Yeah. So she said, Why no, I was talking about Shelly M. Shelly M is like, "Why would Lori kiss Tylee in the last picture if she felt like
I
she was
haven't
a
seen that.
zombie?" And then that lady's going, "Yeah, exactly." So she's actually that woman's
Mm.
actually agreeing with that, which is weird.
Yeah, I haven't seen that other comment, the zombie one. Well,
Oh,
and
we
see,
when
like,
you right before you froze, it was there. But
oh, I don't remember. Uh,
we could go
like,
back
this
later after the live and screenshot it, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, definitely. This says Chad and Lori were LDS members until the bodies were dug up. Both were members when all the murders occurred, right? I bet that person, Peter Peterson, thank you, Peter Peterson. I bet, he was never addressed or he was mobbed, basically.
Pete Peterson.
See, yeah, look right there, April Passy. What's your point, Peter? I'm just saying. Whatever. And then
Wow.
some CM, I don't know if it's the same CM that's on Hella's channel, but does anyone know when JJ and Tylee's remains can be returned to Kay and Larry? I pray for them. I mean, there's just
At
always a lot
another
of
point a
support.
few days later and discovering that they're
And then right here, Carrie Livingston says, if we know who NC is, we can learn what her title is. This person who is Lori's clinician, and it can give us some insights into her treatment.
Oh my god.
I mean, this is what was happening at this time. Lori was contacting Curtin McConkie, the church's freaking basically they're the ones, it's this major law firm that the church uses to silence all of the SA abuse claims. They even set up a phone number, and it's called 1-800-LDS helpline, that was featured on Vice. For that, basically it's rigged and it looks great from someone unsuspecting. You're like,
Yeah.
oh good, they have a whole hotline set up, where they can help people
How
who are
nice.
abused inside their church. Yeah. And then you peel back one layer and you're like, mother, like
Yeah.
what? It's
Wow.
really just, it's like a catch and kill type of thing where they can intercept it and silence it with NDAs and money.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Did they find out who NC was? These people?
I mean, it does say it in the documents.
Oh, it ends
The
up saying it. Okay.
Yeah, Natalie something, I don't know. But I mean, this is okay. So October 5th, 2021. This is October 21st, 2021. This screen recording right here, or live stream. And October 5th, 2021 was a hearing for Chad Daybell, a Zoom hearing in court. And it's also the first time I ever went live and like streamed it.
Oh.
Right. That's the only reason I remember that date. I'm just like, oh, weird. But this is when Lori, according to Mark Mean's filings and everything, this is when Lori claims that she was assigned homework by NC, this technician, this mental health technician, assigned Lori homework to find another attorney or something. And I'm just like, okay.
Hmm.
And also, they sat down, according to Lori and her attorney at the time. NC also, they watched that hearing, that Zoom hearing of Chad together while she's in this hospital, like trying to get her competency back. So I'm like, okay. So Lori, according to the theory or to the allegations, Lori did her homework that she was assigned, and she calls Curtin McConkie and doesn't just talk to the little, volunteer workers who are answering the phones. She talks to Daniel McConkie. The last name matches the title of, the name of the law firm.
Mm.
This is huge, huge red flags. Okay. And then from my recollection, which is, spotty at times, is that Daniel McConkie then contacts Rob Wood, who is a bishop in the church and also the prosecuting attorney. Conflict.
Mm.
Okay, and so at this point in time, Lori's incompetent, and here is Mark Means. Mark Means did represent both Chad and Lori at the same time, and he did deserve, the disqualification and everything. Whatever, whatever. I don't have any whatever, like I'm not a lawyer and I'm not God. I'm not an expert on all this shit. But it just doesn't smell right to me, because all of a sudden you have where all this is happening. She's contacting the freaking church's attorneys, and then the attorneys for the church are actually calling and talking to Rob Wood, who is the prosecuting attorney, who is also a bishop. And, it just, to me, it stinks.
Wow.
And not contacting her attorney, Mark Means, at the time. He was not DQ'd yet, but yet they are reaching out to Jim Archibald and talking to him, keeping him in the loop. And he's not even assigned to her yet. She had the death penalty. That was the whole point of the death penalty, right? And so in Idaho, you have to have a death penalty certified attorney represent you. You have to have a death penalty certified jury too. So, or something along those lines. And but they're leaving out Mark Means out of all this stuff. Okay, but he had not been DQ'd yet. So, and then right before all this stuff was happening, and because this is all at the same time. This is Awen's claim, where she had the court had published something to do with Lori's competency issues. Okay.
Mhm.
Only 3 people got it, according to Awen. She says her, Justin Lum, and Nadine. So Awen says, at least from what I remember, that she went and talked to Lori Hellis. And
Mhm.
then somehow, I forget what she said about Lauren. I don't know how Lauren found out, but I wanna say they were, like, on a group call or something. I don't know that. Don't hold me to
Oh,
that. And so Awen's telling Lori, I mean, it's like these people are just, like, orchestrating things behind the damn scenes. And it's that whole, like, "Oh my god, you heard it here first." And
yeah.
this and it's they totally, like, blinders are on, and they don't see how bad that can fuck shit up. Not just for justice for the victims, the safety of the community, um, just not
A
practicing
lot
good
of things.
ethics, no
Mhm.
integrity. People could lose their jobs. People could go free and go on to kill my mom. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all
Very
these
serious.
things. Yeah, it's very serious. It's not just a prime time, look at me, look at me, look at me. I can report, thing. Mm, it's so much deep. It's very deep. This shit is deep, and so it is serious, and it's it should hold a lot of weight. It should get more attention as far as, like, how to rectify these situations, how to not do these things. You have,
Right.
like, Mike King, I wanna say, had on that prosecuting attorney for Barry Morphew, right? From
Mhm.
Colorado?
Yep.
And then, like, she spilled some stuff, apparently, I'm thinking, and then
Good.
he
She did.
walked the first time. I don't know if it was because of that, but I mean, I don't know.
You don't know. I mean, that there was a lot of messes in that Morphew thing, but it's important to
Mhm.
note that DA is now disbarred. He's not even
Yeah.
a practicing lawyer anymore.
So they're like, "You're not even." Yeah, so whatever she did, I guess the board looks at it like it's pretty extreme and not tolerable,
Yeah,
So
it's really
but you don't
scary.
wanna find out the hard way, and that's by letting these people walk, you know? You I mean, I would freak out, and I mean, it wasn't even a target on my head, but it was a target on my mom's head, and, you know, I love you, mom. Anyways, I gotta sneeze. Okay, let me try and make it there. Time to mute.
Bless you.
I did it, thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I know, right? So, anyways, all that's going on at the same time, and then rewind to May of 2021, which is, of course, I believe when all this happened. The court publishes it according to Awen, and then um, 3 people have it: her, Nate, and Justin. And then she tells Lori Hellis, who I believe maybe allegedly was on the phone, or a 3-way call, I guess, with Lauren. That's my speculation. And then Lauren, even though Awen said, "Don't publish it, don't say anything," Lauren ran to the damn tubes, okay? And she was like, "I can't schedule this shit fast enough," basically. And she's like, "Can you hear me? I just wanna make sure you can hear me." No, I'm kidding. She always says that, though. That's why I said that part.
Wow.
I'm just making fun of
How
her.
messy is that?
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's no different when you look at it how she published the whole attorney-client privilege phone call that's protected,
Well,
by
I'm
rights and
I'm
stuff.
even willing, Kresha, to go backwards even more so on that. Like, why is
Mhm.
this lawyer sharing stuff? What
Yep.
why was he doing that?
Yep. I
That I
know,
mean,
right?
that's ick.
So, and what's the relationship, weird relationship, kinda thing with the, Delphi prosecutors.
Right. Yeah,
And
that
then
too.
and if according to that, that Proton email, that infamous Proton email now, that I believe Lauren might have done herself, maybe,
Grayson.
right? So, on that email, they list people, and it's Rob Wood, it's Rachel Smith, but it's not Lindsay Blake, and I'm like, "Why? Why
Mm,
not?" Forgot her name or something? I'm just looking at different things, trying to figure it out just like y'all are,
that list was
and
interesting.
yeah, because it was weird, it was like a long run-on sentence, and who says "and" a lot?
Yep. It was like someone in a manic state.
Yeah, 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 I like that allegedly, maybe. Um, yeah, 'cause it's like they corrupt a case, and so it's not our fault that this case or our case or whatever becomes high profile. We have no damn control over it, you
Right.
know? It's like it's kinda gross. I've questioned myself about this before, like, what makes a case go high profile? Why don't everyone who's missing, have the same opportunity to be seen, to be looked for, to be missing, right? Okay, so high alert, just along with Amber, like all of them, they all matter. But why do some of them get walked? I don't know.
I don't know. I've often wondered that myself. I don't know what I mean, I think this case is just so
Mhm.
just
It's bizarre.
wild, and you had the missing children for so long that I
Yep.
think that's what gripped everybody's attention initially.
Yeah.
And
And
once you
the
saw the
panic.
kids, it was just you had to know, where are these kids? Everyone
Yeah, I
was
guess they're
asking, "Where are
invested.
the kids?" Yep,
Yeah,
yep,
invested.
invested.
Had to be. Because, like, okay, so Nate Eaton, he runs across, I say runs across, I'm sure he actually said he got a tip, to go to Hawaii,
Uh-huh.
and, but Dateline was there too.
Okay.
I'm just throwing that I don't know if everybody knows that.
I did not know that.
Dateline. Why was Dateline why that's the part that doesn't make sense to me, those kinda things.
Mhm.
Why the if Nate was tipped off, who the
Industry
hell tipped
talks,
off
though,
Dateline?
like, Kresha, the industry talks, like, they
Uh-huh.
you know what I mean? The word spreads quick.
Yes. That's that's one of the things about this,
So you're
that
looking
kinda
at
go
who it's spreading to, right?
yeah, like, who's in whose network? Why does Web Sleuths have on Lauren and Megan and Mike King and Cheryl I don't know all their names, but, Othram, um, why?
There is a little
And then why
network.
did Othram buy her out? And then she ends up on all these Netflix type shows,
Yeah.
her whatever, the
I mean, you know what could have happened with that, though? If Nate got a tip, he could have told Dateline because he was gonna be on a Dateline show or you know what I mean? Or if
it
he was
wasn't a thing yet. That put him on the map.
maybe that's why he did it because he wanted to
That
get on Dateline.
actually him intervening and running up to Lori with a microphone and a camera
It's a business move.
put him on the map.
Yeah.
And so, yes, it is a business move. but it's also how they do it in that industry, okay?
Yeah.
But it's like, how much do these
Uh-oh. Hello? Can you hear me? Can you guys hear her? What happened? Is it just me? I don't even see her bubble moving. I'm telling you, who is cutting her out? That was weird because ever since she's turned off her camera, it's been fine.
Oh my
Oh,
lord.
oh, there she is. She's back.
I came back on my phone. To hell with the damn computer. It just shut me. It just went blank. I was like, "Hey, where did I go?"
Through that computer.
Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm so sorry. So I won't be able to show that, and I don't even know how to send it to you. I could share it on my Google Photos. I don't know if you have
You know
Google
what you
Photos.
should do? You should upload those things you wanna play to, YouTube and just list them unlisted.
I was gonna, but can she still like get me for,
Not if it's
how?
unlisted. No, you just play it in your
Mm,
stream.
that's why I didn't do it to begin with, because I was like, oh no, I'm not trying to get another damn strike, you know,
No, it
not
doesn't
without.
matter. If you're playing it from your computer, if you're playing it from, somewhere you uploaded it to, if she's gonna
Yeah,
strike, she gonna strike.
she on
It
strike.
won't make a difference.
You
If she
know,
gonna be petty, she's gonna be petty.
you need a sound bit, okay? It's the Paula White going and strike and strike and strike and strike, and that's Lauren.
No, I need I do.
Yes.
I
Okay,
will
yeah.
definitely get that one.
Oh my
You are
god.
so funny. You've managed to keep a sense of humor through all this. I gotta give it to you.
Oh god, right? Thank you. I've always been like that though. Not that I'm not always funny, but it's just kinda how I deal with things, period, you know? I try to break up the tension,
Sure.
but sometimes you know, I come off as immature, whatever, or insensitive, I
Oh,
guess.
geez, come on. I hail from Cooterville, okay? I'm the queen of immaturity over here.
Wasting away in
I'm
Cooterville.
not judging. I definitely have no room to judge.
Right? Oh my
One thing you
gosh.
won't catch me doing is saying, "Yo, anybody's immature."
No Judgy McJudgersons here, huh?
No.
Oh my gosh. So I don't even know where to go from here because I don't have none to show y'all. I got no material. But
Well,
I they don't let you do this from your phone now, do they? I'm sitting here looking at
I
it.
don't think you can share.
I don't think so either.
How long is the video?
It's like 15 minutes total.
Oh, just upload it to YouTube. It won't take long.
Okay. Oh, yeah, well, I'm right here, huh?
Yeah, just do it on your computer, upload it, and then just mark it as unlisted. And
Yeah.
then once it's done uploading, we can play it.
I'm
And that'll
glad one
probably
of
be
us
easier on
comprehends.
your computer too.
I'm glad one of us comprehends.
Yeah, I don't mind chit-chatting either. I'm good with anything.
You rock. Thank you.
I'm glad that we had an opportunity though to finally
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah. I mean, I watched everything and listened to everything that you had, that you covered about the case.
I was
Um,
shocked to hear that. I did not know.
mhm,
Like, I knew who you were. I knew you were Charles's niece, right?
mhm.
But I didn't I was covering the case myself, so I
Yeah.
wasn't, I wasn't watching. I didn't even know you were on the tubes or anything like that.
And
I
you would never
knew
hear it from Megan. I mean, from Lauren. You would never hear it from Nate, is what I'm also saying.
Yeah, I mean, you weren't a name that was brought. It was always Kay and Larry or, whoever,
Colby.
whatever,
Yeah. I wasn't a top
Colby.
notch. I wasn't the right kind of quote
You
unquote victim.
Yeah. God,
It's gross.
that's yeah, it's weird to even hear that, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it is. Um,
Like, it's
but
true, but
I've
it's just
witnessed it.
so icky and gross.
Yeah. I've witnessed it. I've felt it, but I mean, whatever. Again, it's not a competition for me either. It's not like you can pick it. You can't just choose. Uh, my parents aren't. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like it affects us all, in its own way, you know? I mean, the dynamics of our family are different, so of course it's going to be a different dynamic of how we, how we perceive it. Different roles were played, not on purpose, just it's how the cookie crumbled. And I mean, okay, so there's some family members who are unknown to the public. Some friends, teachers. I mean, it affects everybody who came into contact with them, coworkers. Um, it doesn't mean they're not relevant, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I do want to say one thing I've noticed and one thing that I've done myself is uh, I've watched all the things. I've followed all these podcasts, all these YouTube channels, all these from big to little, even the network productions, the stupid ass Lifetime movie. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm so, and I've seen this with other cases, not that I have so much experience, following them from beginning to end, but I noticed that most times their family is present and watching and looking in the comments, for any kind of clue. That's what I was doing. That's what the hell I was like, I was actually learning about the geographical location of Yellowstone because I was ready to go. Okay, I was ready to be deployed or whatever.
Right.
I mean, just to go look for the kids, whatever. Because you feel so, I felt so helpless.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you gotta feel pretty helpless in that situation. Like, where do you even start?
Yeah. There's no book or anything. And I think my parents were so smart to make the call to just never shut up and just bring it to the media.
I kinda have a question. It's a little bit off topic, but it's more about your experience. I'm curious to know, like, when you think back on this, like, I have 2 questions actually. Like, when you think back on this, do you recall your life before all this happened?
No.
Like, what is it like for you? Is it just a blur?
Hmm.
And secondly, when did you realize that this was like I mean, I know that the kids were missing. When did you realize it had blown up like to where it was becoming high profile? Like at what point do you remember that? Is that like a pivotal?
Yeah. I mean, yes and no. I mean, because mm, sorry, I'm thirsty. the whole, um, the whole time was a blur. I had other things going on at the same time too. To answer your first question, no, I don't remember my life before. I remember, like, if I see pictures or videos or something, I'm just like, wow, it's so foreign. And
Mhm.
for a long time, I couldn't recall my life before. Because it really affected me
Yeah, like you're changed, right? Like you're not that person you were.
instantly. Instantly. I don't even know how to put that into words. I just always say, it shook me to my core. It rocked me. It it's like everything just automatically prioritized itself, like, oh, family's important. Oh, you know what I'm saying? All this
Yeah, because like
time.
regular life is going on and then this
Yeah.
happens, right?
I'd been through 2 divorces by that point. So it's just like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
was just basic and, you know, dysfunctional. Just like, yeah, I mean,
Just
a
a
lot of other
normal you
people.
were just living like a normal life, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Nothing fancy, just trying to find my way in life. I still, at that point, I didn't know what I wanted to be when I grew up. And I mean, I was 40 years old. So there you go.
Wow.
But
Isn't
I
that
mean, I just
wild?
never
Like
have. Yeah. But this kind of like, just happened and it just like I said, it's like everything instantly prioritized itself, like where all these other things, they don't matter anymore. I don't even know what to I haven't really thought about that part, like what went to the wayside. I guess the small things. I never really watched news and stuff because I was already I had been diagnosed with severe anxiety disorder in my 20s, but I had been experiencing anxiety attacks and panic attacks daily.
mm,
I mean, not since I was 15, but for sure for a while even after the murders occurred. You know, like
Right.
I'm now I kind of know how to kind of work around them and stuff. You know, but um, it's like I don't know. There's so much complexity to all this, you know, because it's like when it made mainstream, I guess you could say that moment for me was, oh my God, my mom and my dad are on TV. This is fucking weird, you know?
I bet.
And I had like a moment where I was like, oh, ew, you know, like it's like you want this, you know, because you want everybody, you know, to you wanna tell everybody, like, "Hey, I need your help looking for the kids." You know, I remember getting, put in YouTube not YouTube, Facebook jail because I was part of these local groups, you know, or selling places, I forget what they call them, marketplaces, to sell my things that I was doing for Rustic Innovations. Remember that when you said that? You said,
Yeah.
"Oh my god, there's" I was like, "Yep, that's what I did before." You know, I like to be crafty and do things with my hands. I like working with tools. Just kind of my thing, you know. But I've worked in offices, I've worked in finance, you know, I've worked in different things, different areas, customer service, not customer service, you know, just depends. Um, I used to be scared of airplanes and flying, so that's why I was like, okay, I'm gonna tackle my fear by becoming, you know, like an airplane mechanic. Okay, I had an uncle that
That's
died in
cool.
plane crash in 2021. I'm sorry,
Oh my gosh.
2001, not 21.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I don't even know. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that happened, you know, that I'm like, wow, did I never address all these things? Did I never deal with these things? I mean, because I just say it like it's, oh yeah, you know, my uncle died in plane crash and my house burned down in 2000, I think, 6. I mean, you know, don't these things happen to everybody kind of thing? You know what I mean? Like it's just freaking normal. I don't know if I'm even making sense right now, but
You are. You're
I
totally
mean,
making
just a lot of things happened throughout my life. I mean, but I don't think any more or any less than anybody else, you know? Um, I do remember going mainstream, and I mean, you gotta think too at this time that the kids were missing. This is December when it went public. It was December. We were actually having a birthday dinner at Casa Mañana in Lake Charles, Louisiana for my daughter's birthday. Her birthday is December 23rd, and she'll be 20 this year. It's crazy. But I remember my parents, you know, at that dinner, they walked out, you know, kind of hurriedly. And so I'm a smoker, and I'm nosy. So I went outside. You know, me and my best friend were outside smoking, and I could see them in the truck, and it looked like they had to take an important phone call, you know. And so I didn't quite know
Mhm.
who they were in talks with or whatever. Um, I still don't know because you know, it's none of my damn business, really. I mean, I don't need to know. You know what I mean? Like I just know they were handling it, and I just didn't know where we were going with that or where this was going. I'm sure they didn't either. But so I remember that distinctly, you know. And so this is December 2019, and I know that for Christmas Eve that year, we went over to Mom and Larry's, and it was me and my Jason and his, you know, my bonus kids. And so in the living room, you know, we were just talking about all this stuff with Charles, Lori, you know, his murder had happened. We don't know where the kids are. And this is when I found that video of JJ singing on the bus, and then Larry joins him. You know, that was from March of that year, March 2019, when my mom had gone to Phoenix or whatever to help Uncle Charles pack and move to Houston. So JJ was, you know, kind of just him and Papa. Okay. So they were just doing man stuff. You know what I mean?
Cute.
He was just being able to be buck wild and stuff. And so, um, yeah. Anyways,
That's
um,
cute.
it really is. I'm sitting here smiling like, oh God, yeah. But I'd captured that video just by chance, you know. I was just trying to entertain the kids, you know. I mean, he's JJ was hyper as all get out, okay. But I mean, I totally get him now.
Yeah.
Going through this process and editing and just researching into the case and all the details, it's helped me to like form more of an understanding of what his little world was like. Although I wasn't around, I wasn't able to play the aunt role because Charles, my uncle, and Lori adopted him, and so therefore that eliminated my role. You see what I'm saying? It
Yeah.
was very hard. You know, when I found out that JJ was being adopted, I was pissed and I didn't talk to my mom for a minute
Really. So
because
you
I
guys
just
had a lot of things going on, and then for
yeah,
this to put on top of, you know,
yeah,
ugh,
yeah. It just
so sad, man.
when it rains, it pours, you know? And I mean, like I said, it's just, I guess, what I would think is normal dysfunctional family stuff, you
Sure,
know? I mean,
sure.
um, and I remember my knee jerk reaction was like, oh my God, you know, we can do it. We can pull together. We'll help. That's where my mind was.
Mhm.
And then mom was like, but we have to be selfless and not selfish, you know? And I'm like, oh, well,
Yeah.
you know, I never thought about that. Maybe I should.
Right.
And
Right, right,
it's
right. I get that.
w-
I would be the
which,
same way, like, "No, it doesn't have to be that extreme, like, we got this."
yeah,
But
like we can pull
your mom
together
was looking, like, long term, you
the
know?
bigger picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, that's the coolness of the dynamics and everything, you know? I mean, different perspectives. And I mean, I'm sure she also thought, hey, we could pull together. We got this, you know? But then she was trying to think about what was best for JJ. What kind of life would he live? Where would he thrive, you know? And with Lori being involved in her church and as much as she was, and actually they were all involved with their church because you have to be when you're LDS, basically.
Mhm.
Um, but and not knowing the toxicity, you know, with none of this foreknowledge of the church and it's how this all works, you know, the culture, how it affects that culture so significantly. I mean,
It's just so sad because, like someone just said in chat, like, from all appearance purposes, they looked like a great couple
yep,
to take him in and make him
yeah.
part of their little family, you know?
I think that's what makes it super more deceptive
Mhm.
when you have people who look like Lori, who look like Charles, who look like Lauren,
Yeah,
who look like Ruby, Frankie, and Jody. I mean, they just look like clean, you know, just wholesome type people. And I think that's what makes them more dangerous.
I agree.
You know, we give them way too much of a benefit of a doubt. And I
Everything
mean,
looks so good on the
clean.
outside, you know?
Right. Right.
Like
And I
Lauren said in
mean,
her bed video, we want everything on our podcast to be
yes.
clean.
Mhm.
We're not clean behind the scenes, but we want our podcast to appear clean.
Appearance means everything with this culture or especially the jacked up ones, okay? The ones that I've researched, the ones that are involved and or around the circle of Chad and Lori. I mean, to me, it appears, or a better way to put this is, you know, people always worry about whether Chad and Lori have a following. And that's not accurate. It's like not the right question, I guess you could say. The right question is, or a better question is, who else believes this stuff?
Right. Well, if you go to Ruby and Jody, look at how many people followed that YouTube channel. Millions.
Mhm. And guess who also incentivized those? The
The
church.
church.
I mean, we just finding out, you know, that they are behind the incentive. Oh my God, I can't say it. Incentivizing these influencers, right? 'Cause it doesn't matter. They do what they do. They're gonna do what they do. They're going to keep practicing and doing, their how they handle sex abuse. They're gonna continue doing this.
Mhm.
And it seems like they are protecting the perps, and it's like the innocent people are just lamb, yeah, or sheep being brought to the slaughter. I mean, straight up like that. It's like it's designed to fail the victim or the potential victim.
Mhm.
And then, like it puts somebody who's dedicated to the church, who's active in the church, it puts them in this loop, where they just kind of they don't know what to do. This is just my understanding of it. I don't know what their experiences are, of course, but and then they find out the facts, they find truth about the church that's been hidden from all of them. And, I've even questioned, like, how can they not freaking know? But that's just how this works. You don't know. Everything is behind the scenes. Everything is not discussed in front of
Contrived.
you, everything is hidden.
Gosh,
And
and it brings us full circle back to hidden,
yeah,
you know?
and it's a production for sure. She said production in that. She did say that, or she said, keep on producing, or it was either producing or production. I couldn't
Their
remember.
art, producing our art or something?
Yeah. Uh, yeah.
Art. That's an
I hate,
interesting word to use too, art.
it really is. It's not, kind of like the content creator. She came out with that instead of using the terminology or the label YouTuber, because she's assigned negativity to YouTuber
Uh-huh.
back in the day, like with
She's
Zap
above that.
Girl.
Well, she's
Mm-hmm.
above that, she's a real reporter.
Mm-hmm.
She's been on the
Yeah.
real news.
Yeah. 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 The real news. They allegedly ran her out of town.
I mean, I've never even heard a journalist or a reporter call their work art.
Nope. I mean, it is technically, you go to school and get your degree in arts, I
Yeah.
mean, but anyways,
The context
look,
she's using it though is
with all those buzzwords, they bother me. Her buzzwords bother me, and they have for a long time. She's the one that would attach infamous to everything. Okay, that's why I
Mhm.
said infamous earlier, like that infamous email. You know, actually, sorry, but this just made me think of how back early on in the case, there was a YouTube channel that came up. Oh my God, yeah, and it was called, the channel name was Lori Vallow or Lori
Yeah, I
Daybell.
remember dude,
Hold
that
on.
person yes,
Yeah.
go ahead, yes, I remember that
Well, okay. So I remember like seeing they had published some of like a home video of mine. So it was like I
oh,
don't know who this person was, right? What was their point? Because they also posted like Sean Little Bear, his speech or talk or whatever, Hector Sosa, some and I'm gonna say cult type stuff, some stuff that I hadn't seen before or heard about before. And so I mean, this is back in the day, right? And so I have like three different devices screen recording three different things at the same time because I'm like, oh my God, get it while it's hot, you know. And I remember I was actually, and so I would. This is when I was learning how to basically cite sources, like put them in my description box. And anyways, I know I'm not a reporter. How about that? So I learned from scratch and fast. I had to learn fast because this whole thing was massive. It was just like
yeah, and
its
it was
own.
blowing up.
Yeah, it is. Oh my God. And that was part of the challenge for me, was like, I don't want to be sideswiped with information. Like, and that's what it felt like. To me, it felt like it was one blow after another. And before you could even understand what just hit you, here comes the next one, and the next one. And so you're
Well,
constantly being blindsided by new information. And so when everybody has the information, it's scary in that sense because I'm just trying to control my little world, I'm just trying to like not get dizzy and not get, my equilibrium thrown off because holy shit. I can't even, it's like the stars going around the head of the cartoon characters back in the day. Um and it becomes very overwhelming. That's part of it. It's very overwhelming and you don't know how to navigate in it. But you learn to, what do they say? It's whatever and overcome. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Adapt and overcome. And so that's what it kind of was to me. And it's like, so when the document dumps came out back in 2021, also, yeah, 2000 freaking pages or email, I don't even know what it was, but a lot of stuff from the FBI, a lot of information we had not heard and or it was solidified in this document dump, which Lauren put behind a paywall. Okay. That was part of her building up her Patreon. I'm just letting y'all know that. It was
really?
a observation from a long time ago. Yeah. Because I mean, she
Well,
was like, / hidden true crime Patreon, blah blah blah. She can say them like it's nothing,
yeah,
but that's her job.
it
So,
rolls off her tongue.
hmm yeah. So I mean, okay, but I got an email from that Lori Daybell account or something, and I'm now thinking like, oh shit. I remember getting an email and it said something like, "Hi, Crusher, thanks for citing my channel or whatever, sourcing my channel." And they said something like, "I heard your mom or a little birdie told me your mom was interested in the cult stuff." And this is back when Lauren and John he wouldn't even come on yet at that point. This is when she's crying about her church. She's acting persecuted. Okay.
He
It's like,
wouldn't
okay to
come
talk.
on at first?
He wouldn't.
Did I hear that right? Did she use
Yeah.
his psychology?
I don't remember,
Hmm,
but we might ought to get on those episodes before they
interesting,
go bye-bye.
right?
Yeah. Because that's, the origin story is always important as well.
Mhm.
Wasn't it on a blog or something? I want to say, I know I heard it. I just don't remember where about her and John, maybe it was a Facebook post, her and John working with the victims of the Las Vegas shooting.
Oh, I didn't see that. I saw her talk about, I think it was in the Mormon stories. She said that she actually reported
Mm,
on the shooting.
mm,
Found that interesting.
yeah. I
That
remember. Okay,
doesn't
so
exist in the resume reel, by the way.
exactly, but there was a Facebook post that I did see, and because I remember it was like I want to say Justin Lum had posted, bragging about his award that he got. I mean, the dude, sitting there, he's not just running; it's a real job. You know, like
Right.
he's reporting on other crimes, other happenings and goings on in Phoenix. While, Lauren gets to pick and choose. Nate even gets to pick and choose, because they don't report, the daily news or anything.
Right.
And
He's
so,
reporting on a whole lot of stories.
yeah. And I mean, anyways, I'm just saying, because like Lauren, after that post from Justin Lum was on Facebook or something about his, an award he got or something, Lauren made it sure, you can't outdo me.
Oh,
And
Lord.
she posted something about, it was a Facebook post, and I'm sure I have it screenshot somewhere, but she said that she was reporting on the Las Vegas shooting and she was breastfeeding her baby in the car. And I was like, what?
Oh, my God.
Were you really, like, what? Anything you can do, I can do better.
Come on. There'd definitely be fucking video or photos of that.
I'm gonna really dig into my Google account because I know I got some stuff.
I mean, we're having a hard time finding her pregnancy reporting shots.
Yeah. So look, I know people are like, "Oh my god," when they hear stuff like, "Are they real?" You know? It feels like
Yeah.
we're in a damn psyop. I keep waiting on Ashton Kutcher to come out and be like, "You're punked, you're unpunked," you know?
Listen, it's not far-fetched, Krisha, because we've seen these YouTube channels that they act. They're
Mhm.
actors and they
And
play a role.
they're backed by money, and that's why they make it in the algorithm. And
Mhm.
since, it's taking out the what do you call that? Oh my god, not legendary media, but legacy media.
Yeah.
And it's kind of morphing, right? And I'm sure you remember this too, like whenever the bigger networks started migrating to YouTube.
Mhm.
And I was
Yep.
just like, ew, like
Yeah, I was like, "This is
goodness.
getting weird." Like, this is all meshing together with things
Mhm.
that are supposed to be pretend. Now we're bringing stuff that's real, you know?
Right. It just, yeah,
It got messy. I felt that too, girl. I did, for real.
good.
And
I'm
then
glad.
and then to go, like, a step further, now you have people from the mainstream that have and, no shade, but they have
Oh,
their own
like Brian
content.
Enton,
Yes,
or
yes.
or Nate's back channel, meeting the Edens. I'm like, good. Hey,
Mhm.
y'all both got
Yeah,
to cover the Daybell stuff. I'm
it's
just saying,
wild. It's
she got
just
to go
wild.
report on it, and she has to stream it.
Uh-huh.
It's a little aggravating because it's the same thought process or the same kind of behaviors behind big box, big corporations buying out the mom and pops.
Yeah, I mean, look at CrimeCon.
And then we have to, and I mean, I hate to even say this. I'm not I didn't come here like to say, hey, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. Like, that wasn't, I didn't have that choice, or I didn't look at it that way. I looked at it like, oh my gosh, here's a part where, or, platform where I can share, more details and humanize the victims, right?
Mhm.
Um, and just try to understand all these things that are happening. Um, but but then because their presence, because the bigger networks are coming over to YouTube, COVID happened, and then like I was thankful and grateful because I was able to see, and take part in the or not take part, but you know what I'm saying, to know in real time the court hearings that happen with Lori and Chad at that
Mhm.
pivotal
Uh,
moment. That was very that and
it
and I mean,
it
I hate to be like, "Oh, thank you, COVID," but I mean, I'm
no,
also
it
like, "Thank
definitely gave
you."
more access to the court systems for sure.
Right. Unless you're in Delphi. They're like, "No.
Yeah, unless
No
you're in
court for
the
you. No transparency for
God,
you."
none.
I know. They
Yeah,
should be ashamed of themselves.
what a wild ride. I mean, gosh, and then you started doing your research.
Yeah, and I mean, I didn't know. I still don't know where I'm going with all this, Wherever it leads me is where I go.
Mhm.
And I mean, I had a point earlier I thought about, and I was like, "Ooh, that's a good way to put it." When because people, ever since the stuff happened with Lauren, when she exposed herself, I mean, she the hidden gems, we'll just say, they've made their way over to the comment sections, and they are really good at just trying to make you feel like shit. They berate you, they bully you, basically. They're like online terrorists. And,
Who's that? Who I'm sorry, you cut
the
out just a little bit.
oh, I'm sorry. The hidden gems,
Oh,
the flying monkeys, the
oh,
whatever you
yes.
wanna
They're very aggressive.
bury. And I mean, so whenever and I mean, I wasn't expecting to run across that Reddit. There was a Reddit post or thread or something talking to criticizing me, and I'm not used to that, I wasn't planning on, like, hey, I wasn't mentally prepared to run into that, and I was like, what the oh my god, and Jason wasn't here that day, and so I was like here by myself, and I was just like, oh god, what am I
Yeah,
doing? I mean, it really
I can
took a
imagine.
toll. And because it's like,
Well,
but
that's
when
where I kind of, like, have this thought, like, is it good for people like
right.
you to start YouTube channels? You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
because you don't know what you're getting into, and it can bring you obviously, it can bring you more if you're not thick-skinned.
Exactly.
It
I
can
mean,
bring you
but
into
again, if
more
I would have been
trauma.
prepared for, oh, okay, this is up for, this is a oh my gosh, how am I trying to say that? Like people were comparing me with Lauren. They were saying I was jealous, and I was like, what are you
Mm,
even talking about? Like
so
that's not in
weird.
the same lane. Period. End of story. Like I don't think you're getting it, sir. Like
I see that across this platform, though, that if you don't agree with someone or if you don't care for them or if you don't like them or something they do, then you're automatically like pegged jealous.
and that's exactly what Trisha from Web Sleuths, that's exactly what John, they were saying they're just jealous of you and you aren't.
Weird. That's weird. And
It is.
you're a victim in a crime. Like what?
Mhm.
Why would you be jealous? You're not trying to beat her out of podcasting. What?
No, we're
What is
not in the
that?
same lane, period.
Ugh.
I think Jen Lou said, it's like comparing apples and carburetors, it's like,
So
the
out there. Yes.
fudge. So that, I mean, yeah, you do. I mean, I'm a grown woman, I do have a thick skin. And again, I just didn't know it was up for debate. That's what I was trying to say. I didn't know
Sure.
it was a thing. It was a
Well,
non-issue to me.
sure. And I kind of to go back to like John and Lauren for a second, like that's why I was kind of shocked that he claims he, is who he is
Hmm.
when he was evaluating and criticizing Olivia Gonsalves's
Yeah,
impact statement. And I thought, are these things that are now up for criticism
right.
and discussion, especially by a quote unquote professional?
That's a damn good question. That's a good point. And I remember hearing about it. I was driving though. Me and Jason and my bonus son were driving to Phoenix for Lori's sentencing, which was 2 days after Koberger's. So I was like, oh shit, what's he going to say about, are they even going to bring mine up? First off, if look, I happened upon East Idaho News's they'll like they stream the sentencing in full, right? Then they break them down into the smaller videos, right?
Yeah.
And the thumbnail they use for me is horrible. I'm like, oh my god, y'all are assholes, you know?
Mm, yeah. It's just a
Anyways.
lot of invasion where you're like, "Hey, wait, I didn't approve of that. Like,
Yeah,
I didn't ask for this."
but I guess I did. I was honored just to be able to even go and talk, and to the judge, I was, it wasn't about me and it wasn't about anything. It was just about this process and it was about my uncle and it's about Tylee and JJ and Tammy and Joe and it's about all of them. It's about all the victims, of of all time.
Right.
And anyways, it's just yeah, it's very frustrating.
I'm just really sorry that this all happened to you and your family, and I just can't imagine, seeing, "Oh, she gone.
Sorry, I
She
was doing
back."
the
I said, "She
oh,
gone.
you
She
turn this
back."
thing. I almost did it.
Uh-oh. She gone again. She's back again.
Oh my gosh. Okay, my speaker finally came on. I'm like,
Did
come
you
the
hear
hell
me?
on.
Did you hear me?
No, I can see the bubble.
You can't
What
hear
did
me
you
now?
say? Yeah.
Oh, you can now? Okay. No, I was just laughing because you went away and then you came back, and then you went away and then you came back. I'm like, "She's back. She's gone."
I, I didn't want the echo chamber, and I had to just jump in. It's like jump rope.
No, but I was just
Um,
saying, like, I just can't imagine, like, between you and your family, just the different dynamics and then having other people on the outside exacerbating
yeah,
that.
and
That's
dictating what they believe, what their
be
expectations are
true.
of of how you should feel and how you should act and respond and talk and, um, yeah. I mean, I get criticized a lot for my like, right there, I'm thinking of my next word because I can't freaking put it into my brain, and the same thing that Lauren criticized me for, you know? I
Yeah.
mean, I joked and laughed about it at first because it was just like, "This is so fucking kindergarten. Are you kidding me?" I mean, my freaking nine-year-old can school your ass, you know? I'm just saying, like, that's the snark you come with? Ooh. It's so, like, vanilla.
Right.
That's it's like missionary position type shit.
Right.
Anyways.
Missionary.
So, I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know, I would
It
expect, like, more hardcore stuff than that. I don't know, anyway. So, I mean, if the text she's fearing resemble anything of, like, what she said about me and Jordan and McKay and the L mom, which, I mean, she really just included the L mom in that one, then, okay, I think we're okay. Um, I don't know. She just shouldn't have talked shit. That's the moral of the story is don't do that. Be a better person
I
than
think
that.
too, don't you think that it also, makes you kinda take a look back at how close should these people be getting? It's
Right.
one thing to get to raise awareness, to raise awareness, to tell the story, but
Yeah.
what didn't don't I mean, that kinda went over the top as well. I mean, I feel like your mom and Larry got totally taken advantage of with
Yeah.
their interview and making them feel
And
so at home. I mean, Larry feeling so comfortable to
mhm. He's
open
like
up
that.
his feelings and
Yeah.
sh is he just an emotional kinda guy? He reminds me a lot of
He's
my like,
just
he seems
he's
like my
so
dad.
open. He's approachable, he's,
Like, is he very in touch
charismatic.
with his feelings? He's very, like, not afraid to talk
Yeah,
about his feelings?
totally, totally. I mean, he's a blessing.
He seems like a
He's my
very sweet man.
stepdad, but he's my dad, and I mainly try to keep with the labels, I guess you could say, because it confuses people, you know? I don't wanna be like my dad, my dad, my dad, my dad, and then one day say, "Oh, my real dad, my stepdad," you know? I'm just saying, just from
Well,
growing up
what's his
having
role in
different
your life? You know what I mean? Is he your dad?
it's yeah. Like, I've explained it before, like, 'cause I had my real dad and I had my stepdad, Dennis, who's Todd's dad, and it's like and then Larry. I mean, I had one before that died too, before Larry, that I didn't care for. I did not like my stepdad. He was just invading
Your life?
my home, like, when
Yeah,
I was a teenager, and I was
that's
like, "Who
normal.
is you? Why are you over here?"
Right.
You know?
Yeah, what are you
Um
doing coming in here?
Yeah, that's my mom,
Right.
know?
Hard.
Territorial, I guess, and
Yeah.
didn't like change, right? But anyways, I mean, he passed away, and, I mean, that was hard because I was such a bitch, and but I didn't even know who the hell I was yet, much less anybody else, you know? But anyway, so, I've had 1, 2, well, it's 2 stepdads, well, that are living, right? Well, actually, Dennis is let me shut up because 'cause I'm just gonna sit here and talk myself in a circle. But
No, you're fine.
when Larry it's like a different dad loved me or, was there and taught me things, in different seasons of my life.
Right.
So it's like, which brought more, step family, extended family. I had so many sets of grandparents, it's not funny, you know? And I mean, they all and I say they all, because I mean, my dad, Dennis, Todd's dad, his his parents, I mean, you couldn't tell me that they weren't my freaking grandparents, like, I was a favorite, my mama's favorite, I'm just saying. And I
That's a
mean, it just
blessing. That's a
yeah,
blessing because grandparents are the bomb, you know?
they are. I had sets of them, like
Yeah.
and it was I felt so loved by them and looked up to them, um, and they all had something different, they're different people, but they all taught me different things. But just, you know what I mean, like having a relationship with or a friendship with somebody that's elderly, I mean, they have so much wisdom, it's not even funny.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That they're I mean, it's great, I don't know, I
Hmm.
don't wanna say role models, but their wisdom,
Yes,
you know,
influencers, if you will. They're the influencers of our day.
for sure, for sure.
And, I mean, I just appreciate how they didn't, I never felt like I was not one of them or that I was step. That's why I say bonus. They're my bonus. And I mean, I look at it like that because it's like that there's nothing wrong with love. There's nothing wrong with it. But a lot of people do use their children as pawns, and that's really sick. Like I've seen it happen with my own child, with my
Yeah,
own mom, where I was estranged from my son for 6 years, and by extension, they were too. My parents, my daughter, like, we weren't it really sucks, and so people who weaponize their children and use them as pawns, shame on you, and you better you might be like, "Oh, yeah, but" whatever your reason is, it's not right. Just because, you can't handle, not competition, because it's not competition, but if you can't handle co-parenting, maybe it's you, like, maybe you feel
yeah.
threatened.
That happens a
Um,
lot though, I think.
yeah, I just don't keep them away from their that's just my advice, I know not every situation's the same,
No, I
there's abusive
agree. If
situations, blah, 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 but some people do it just to be an asshole and
I'm
just to
really
have power.
jealous when I see people that, can actually divorce and, like, co-parent together and be mature about it,
Mhm.
'cause that
I
is
admire
I
the
mean,
shit out of that.
yeah, admire, that's a really good word. I really wish that in my divorce I have 3 kids, and I wish that it would've gone down differently, but, it's like you can't control the other side of things, and
Nope.
it just sucks.
It
The
does.
whole thing just sucks,
I know. I know.
you know?
But, it sucked to go through. Like, that is something that, to me, like, I did that from the time he was 12 until he was 18. He was my firstborn, like, that's and it takes away this whole attachment and that bond. It really does, and that bothers me right now too. But
Yeah.
so it's like, uh, my son Zach, he was born, well, I don't wanna give away his birthday, but it was New Year's Day in 2000, and,
Oh, wow.
yeah, so, I mean, again, I mean, mom even, bought a brick or whatever for this park that was being kinda
That's
restored or
so
whatever
cool,
downtown.
Gretcha. I love that. Do you wanna know
And
something funny? My daughter is
what?
10/10/2000.
Oh, wow. Oh,
So
yeah, so you had a millennium baby too.
yes, that's so neat though, the New Year's Day. And my
Mhm.
mom got her M&Ms on her 10th birthday because it was 10/10/10.
Oh,
So,
aw.
yeah, your son had 1/1/11,
Oh, oh,
all
yeah.
ones,
No,
right?
1100.
No, when it was 2011, I mean, like, his
Oh,
birthday
yeah,
would have
but
been
yeah,
all
1
ones.
yeah,
Yeah,
January 11th, 2011. Yep.
11/11, lucky. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, that's really
That
cool,
was
I
actually
love
his
that.
baseball number now that I think about it.
Really? That's so cool.
Mhm. But, yeah,
Sorry, I
anyways,
didn't mean to throw you off.
no, no, I like talking about that kinda stuff. But I remember my mom buying a brick and, and you could get the name carved, and so she put, uh, my son's name. My son was supposed to be a girl too, by the way. My doctor sucks
Oh my
at
god.
freaking ultrasound, okay? Because then he
Oh my
did this
Cresta,
my
it did have pink ribbon in it.
everything's damn backwards, okay? It's inversion.
No shit, poor Gretcha.
I
Now we
swear.
know why you have such thick skin. This has been happening to you your whole life.
Yep. I thought it was just normal. I thought this was how everybody's life was.
That's
It's like resistance is
so did
strong.
you find out at birth that Oh, it's not a
Yes,
girl?
I did. I
Oh,
fucking did.
wow.
I did. Yeah.
Wow.
So
That's
it's
crazy.
look, it's 1999. It's December 31st, okay? And I had been listening to Prince, "We're gonna party like it's 1999."
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, I was in labor for 28 hours, and I was also scared of the Y2K bug.
Oh my gosh, we
Straight up.
were. Yeah, I forgot about that. Everything's going away.
The computers are gonna flip, and I live in a area of Louisiana, Southwest Louisiana, where there are a lot of refineries here. And I
Oh.
mean, like, one explosion, we're done.
Oh, the fear was on big time, and here
Yeah,
you
so I'm
are
like,
in
"Oh my
labor?
god." Yes, I was in labor. And so my mom had just lost her husband too. I mean, like a month and a half before I gave birth. And so, I mean, it was hard, right? Because it was hard just watching her and worrying about her. Um, you know, just,
Yeah, it's a
you
lot.
know, but then, she found Larry and I was so like, I felt relieved when she did, like not that I did anything, but I just like was like, okay, I can put my mind at ease now. She's
Yeah.
okay now.
You knew that's what she needed. Mhm.
She's in good hands, and
Awesome.
bye, Lamisa. Thank you. But
Spin had a
like,
good question. What name did you have picked out for the
oh
girl?
yeah. Well, for the girl, and I had girl clothes, girl shower, girl, girl, girl. But I did the room in Noah's Ark, so I mean, it was kind of both
Get a
sexes, right?
shower. Mhm.
Yes, shower with nothing but pink and frou-frou dresses, just all the things. And no girl name picked out, and so the girl name was gonna be Reagan Page. That's it.
Cute.
Um, but her initials were gonna be RPM.
That's
And
cute.
then I remember having like, when Zach came out, um and I mean, so I had a C-section too, and, because I mean, I'd done everything, right?
Oh god,
They
how horrible.
28 hours of labor, no baby yet, they couldn't turn him, uh, anyway, so they said he was a nosy baby. I was like, "Well, that's my kid."
Mm.
You know? 'Cause he was head down, but he was face up, I guess you could say, like, pointing
Yeah,
towards the front.
posterior.
Yeah.
That my son was too.
Oh gosh.
Ouch. Yeah, ouch.
And I remember, and, like, there was, like, this not competition going on, but, the first person to have the first millennium baby or first New Year's baby really normally, but first millennium baby, and I didn't know it was a thing, but there were 2 other people that were in labor at the same time. They came in after me, and they gave birth before me, and I was like,
Oh,
"Mothercracker."
no.
So the first baby was born at 12:10 AM, and my son was born at 12:10 PM, because that's how we roll. And so when they were, I was in the OR and, my mom couldn't go in there because just my husband. And, so they're, what's going on, um, while they're doing the C-section. And so I'm like, "Hey," I'm like, is it a girl?" And they laughed. The whole damn operating room just was like, "Oh, no. Who did your ultrasound?" And I was like, "Damn Doctor Stelly, he's right there pulling my damn kid out," you know?
You got all these people laughing. You're like, "What?"
Yeah, and then there's this curtain, the blue curtain thing, and it's, like, touching my face, and I keep blowing it because it keeps collapsing onto my nose. Anyways, and so, um they were like, "Oh, no, you can't trust Dr. Stella," and I'm like, "Oh my god." And
Oh
so
my
they finally get him, out, and they bring him to show me just right around the curtain thing, and they're like, "Oh, no, it's a big old boy," and I was like,
oh.
"He's got big balls." And I mean, that's all I remember because it was lights out after that,
That
and
is
I
so
did
funny. What a
yeah.
story.
I mean, that was
Preshka,
just
I
like,
mean,
well,
you
they
just
missed
have
that
the
shit.
stories. It's funny. I love it. I love it.
Oh, thank you. I don't
I
even
think
get to tell
people
these
love
kind of
hearing
stories
these
anymore.
stories, you know? They love
Yeah,
hearing they
I'm telling all the other stories, and they're horrible, but I haven't
it's
told
nice
these
to
in a
be
while.
lighthearted a little
And
sometimes,
just
you know
be
what I
this
mean?
is normal. It feels normal,
Mhm. You need
like a
that
normal
sometimes.
person. Mm,
Yeah, Bert and Ernie,
well,
that's a really good point, you know, you You had a real I kind of thought the same thing when you were telling your story about the 28 hours of labor and stuff,
Mhm.
and it made me think of Lauren saying that, her son came early and then it was an emergency C-section and he was in the
Yeah.
NICU, and we've never heard that journey story, and I always
No.
kinda wondered why?
Yeah. I mean, I heard you say that the other day, and it's a good point because, I mean, I try not to tell them because that's not what the damn title and the thumbnail say, you know? People hold you accountable to that shit too.
Mhm.
But, I mean, I don't know. I mean, and you tell them so many times and you feel like everybody's heard them, you know, but, I mean, again, we're all like ships passing in the night anyway, so, while we're here, it's cool to exchange information and to hear other people's perspectives, and I think that's one of the main things that keeps I'm not gonna not the sponsored YouTubers. Like, people, yeah, they're ooh, ah, fun to look at. I mean, they're shiny and put
Mhm.
together in their productions,
Polished.
but then they
Yeah.
come over here with their expectations, like I'm like, "Well, I'm not a fucking news reporter, okay, first off, okay, so miss me
Yeah,
with
I
that.
don't
Like,
think you
please
should
don't come with
yeah, I don't
those."
think you should feel that kind of pressure, Kresha. I think people like your realness and your rawness and just who you are. I mean, that's just my perspective. I don't
Yeah,
think that anyone is looking at you to be labeled as any such, station
like
like
right,
like
and
like
and I
a
mean
channel like that.
just accepting people for who they are and
Mhm.
just like, this is a journey, right? And so that's how I look at it. Like, this is my journey in this situation, to these horrible things that happen to members of my family by members
Yeah,
of my
just
family.
like Colby having his own channel
Mhm.
to do his thing
Exactly.
with his community and people he has every right to go live and talk to his
Mhm.
community and say whatever he wants,
Yep. Yeah. He
as do you.
absolutely. And
Yeah.
it's so healing. And so, I mean, I guess when Imma just say, when I run into this little remarks, okay? The good outweighs the bad big time, you know? I mean,
Yeah.
because already there's not too much more you can do to fuck with us, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, we've look, so the kids hadn't been found. I'm going back to June, or I'm sorry, 2020,
Mhm.
because that was like a trauma tour, basically, 2020. Trauma tour
Yeah.
2020. 2020, definitely 20. And, so we had like, my fiancé had a thoracotomy done. Like, my doctor said if 24 more hours, he'd have been dead, and
Oh my gosh, I
anyways,
don't know what
I
that
didn't
is, but
realize
I'm glad
well,
he's
and
okay.
Lori was missing, we couldn't find her. This is, like, February of 2020, and COVID's coming out at that very
Jesus.
same time. Like, if Jason wouldn't have had the surgeon that he had at that time, if it would have been a week later, he would have not gotten the amazing surgeon he got, basically, because all hell broke loose. And
Wow.
I mean, it's pulmonary, it's anyways. I remember looking at the nurse on the pulmonary floor that came into his room to check his vitals, and I was, like, looking at the TV, and I was like, it was a news story about COVID coming out of Wuhan, and I was like, "Y'all worried about that?" And she was like, "Oh, no." And then bam, it's like, "Oh, shit." And so that's happening, and then at the very same time, we were supposed to get married the day that Lori was extradited from Kauai to Idaho, and that never happened, but that's okay, I'm like, "I don't it's okay."
Mhm.
And then we had what, Melanie Gibb did that interview, like, in April, and she was, on the one with East Idaho News that ended up being like a Dateline production or something. That was kinda weird.
Is that the orange shirt interview?
Orange. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
'Cause she did 2 with Nate, didn't she do, like, a follow-up?
Mm, I don't
I
think
thought she
so.
did 2 interviews with
Oh,
Nate.
she did one, like, right outside the courthouse
Mhm.
after the preliminary hearing for Chad,
That's what it was.
her and David. Ugh, anyways.
Oh
And
god.
yeah, because actually on camera, of that hearing in August of 2020, that you
Bad
could
vibe.
see Melanie, like, go and sit by my parents, and I was like, "Bitch, get the fuck away from my
Oh,
parents," you
God.
know? Like, I wanna go through the TV
I bet
and
you wanted to jump through that screen.
so many I'm like, "Don't
Oh,
be tainting your parents, hooker," you
oh,
know,
yeah.
like
Her and
and I
warlocks are bad vibes.
yes, Warlock, that's a good name for Warlock. I mean, that's all it is.
Daddy Warlocks, he is something.
Daddy Warlocks.
Oh, I was actually just sickened when to hear their testimony. I remember being so pissed off
Mhm.
knowing that they got a deal, that they were getting
Yeah,
immunity
and not
and
really knowing, though. We had to kinda guess,
well, right, we had to guess, but,
but
like,
we yeah, yeah.
figuring that out, watching it, and hearing everything they were saying was so freaking disturbing. I thought, "Holy cow, like, they're just getting the tip of the iceberg with this."
Mhm. Yeah, and getting no repercussions. You're not gonna see them on
Mhm.
the side of the road picking up damn trash.
Right? I
I
mean,
had to
that's
do it with a DUI. There were murders of kids, and they're just like, "Mhm," you know,
yeah, yeah,
acting and using this story, using their murders as some kind of righteous step, like they're superior because they ha apparently were, God ordained for them to live and witness this experience, and I'm just like, "Fuck off."
mm,
Okay?
mhm.
Like,
That's
you don't get
really
to
what
do that.
yeah, that's really what opened my eyes to, like, deals and how, like, some of these cases, especially this
Yeah.
one, can run so deep underneath that.
So deep and so far and wide, like, they were I mean, trafficking, hello, it's like,
Yeah. Nation
they
or
they went
global.
all over the place, and nobody stopped them, and none of the people around them stopped them. They all took part in it. And that was, like, basically the early part of, like, why? What the hell? Why is Lori saying to my uncle to his face, that she's a god, she's exalted, she's, the leader of the 144,000, and she's gonna usher in the second coming of Jesus Christ in the new millennium, blah, 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 you know? And I'm
Yeah.
just like, she no, and so somebody told her that, like, that's not something you just make up, that's very specific.
Right. I have a
And
question for you. Like,
go ahead.
when did you find out that Lori was, saying these crazy things? And then someone else in chat said, "Was there a time when you actually liked Lori?"
I mean, I didn't have, uh I was neutral, I guess. I mean, she did my hair one time. I remember saying that was a neutral 6, so there's that. I
So
mean
it was just like whatever.
I didn't have any one-on-one time with her.
Okay.
Like, when they came in, I didn't go anywhere. I didn't go over to where they were living because I didn't fly, okay? I just told you I was scared of
Right.
planes.
Right. That's
I
right.
fly now, okay? It takes your family to be took my family to be murdered to be like, "Oh, I don't fear shit now."
Yeah.
Like, if they can go through the worst moment
That fear
right
is set
before their
aside.
death and everything yeah, I'm like, this is nothing burger," get the hell over myself.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the only thing standing in between me and being there, so it's like, okay. So, I mean, it helped me get over that fear. I'm not saying I don't feel anxious or anything when I go, but,
Sure. It's not
I
as
mean, it's
important. Mhm.
no, it's not important.
Your body takes
But
over. It really does.
yeah, it does. And your mind yeah, your brain is, like goes into protective mode.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And
It's
it's like
amazing.
even things that you would like, once you do realize, that they are like, once you actually start to process some of these details, when I hear them, that doesn't mean I'm processing it.
Sure.
So, kinda like Lawrence 9 Hour Live, I wasn't processing what was going on. I was just kinda just there
Yep.
and and just repeating what she said, and it was very effective what she did.
Yep.
She everybody was calling Christina a stalker the next day. Every
Mhm.
fucking body.
After she
Not
said
saying
it over
allegedly
400
either.
times.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
and that's the same, like, perspective and hindsight that Colby expressed in his video was
Ooh.
that at the time when John said that shit about the adopted son, it didn't really hit him, he said, until later,
Mhm.
and that's
Right.
the same thing, like, when you're in that moment, like you just said, it didn't hit you,
Mm-mm. Right,
or you don't
you got
hear everything.
you've got yeah, no, definitely don't hear everything, and I mean, I think that's like a brain your brain's just protective mode, just
Yes.
it won't allow you to hear these things, it
Trauma
seems.
brain for real.
Bad, and it does affect you, y'all, and I've learned through this research that they use this, and I say they, meaning I'm just gonna call them the others, no, but I'm gonna call them the elite, okay? The people who are doing intentional things to, sexually abuse a child or something, that's the whole point. It's not even about, it's not always attraction to, minors. Actually it's a power trip. It's more like, I'm going to cause this trauma, like such a traumatic experience that you're easier to program. You're easier to, uh, basically, what do you call that? Be a,
Vul
puppeteer,
vulnerable.
you know?
You're
Mhm.
vulnerable.
No, it's like part of this system, what it looks like to me is these elites, right? Because there's the people like Barry Cox who is the upper 5%, right? And we're the lower 95. We're not as smart, we're not as beautiful or
Low
whatever as
IQ.
this Barry Cox is fucking beautiful, right?
Right.
But it's just this kind of thinking, right? It's this kind of belief about themselves, this inflated ego that is ginormous, and the only things that matter are skin deep, and it's all about image. It's all about image. Thank you, Donna. She says split trauma dissociate. That's what it is. Because if we're dissociate, like, okay, I'm gonna get real dark here for a minute. When a child, and imagine a child, right? A young, innocent child, when they are put in a predicament where they are being sexually abused, w- I mean, your mind, you actually dissociate because the child has nowhere to run. They don't know what's going on. They have no words or feelings or
Mhm.
they don't know what's going on, and it just knows it's not right, or it's
Yeah.
different or whatever it is.
I've actually
um
heard it described where they have, like, a out of body, like, they're almost
yes,
looking
that's
at themselves.
dissociating.
Yep.
Yep, that's dissociation right there. And I mean, I believe that it's a tactic that some of these, I'll call them infiltrators, okay? That's part of this whole mindset, is to take over the world, rule the world, and usher in the second coming, which is,
Control.
it's, yes, control. So it's not actually just pedophiles or whatever. It's actually, I'm not saying
Yeah,
all.
there's a
I'm
different
just
angle
saying,
to it. That may I
yeah,
yeah, I mean, I never honestly
and it's
looked at it.
generational. It's generational too, because their parents did it to them, and then so they do it to their child or children, and then it's kind of infiltrated and affected society, and in its own little way, little
Yeah.
but big. How
Uh,
many of us can say that we were not victimized as children? I mean,
I mean,
there's a lot.
there's a lot of people in the chat that are sharing that experience, and I'm just so sorry
Mhm.
that so many
Yeah,
people have been through that. It's actually shocking to me because I've never experienced any childhood trauma, and I'm so,
you're blessed.
so
Yeah,
grateful, and
yeah,
God, I mean, I can't believe how many people have had such horrible things happen to them as children. It just breaks my heart.
yeah. Izzy Mack says, the more I talk about it, the more common I find out it is, and that's like, we don't want that. I mean, you want
Right.
the opposite of that. You want it to be the minority, but it's not. It's happened to a lot of us, and I mean, it doesn't even have to be the sexual abuse. It can also be the neglect, the
Any kind of
you know,
abuse, yeah.
yeah. I mean, it causes you to, I
Oh,
don't
the
know.
sexual abuse is just so hard for me to even
I
fathom.
know. It reminds me of when, Steve Cope, which is Melanie Boudreaux Pulowski's dad,
Mhm.
who was married to Stacy.
Yes.
the oldest Cox,
Yeah, the one that died
child.
mysteriously in California.
And Megan and Alex were there. Yeah.
Oh! Oh my gosh, now that I know that was Megan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, now Megan has a whole new meaning for me, girl. I did not know that because I dug into that. I'm sorry, I don't mean to take you off the
I
topic,
don't know. You're fine.
but
This
I
is how I
remember
roll
digging into
anyways.
that and reading the Copa is it Copa? Copa?
Cope.
Cope. I
Wait.
remember reading the Cope
Yeah.
divorce papers and the
Yeah, it's in
hell
there.
that guy went through. Oh my god.
Mhm. And how he said and Steve Cope said in those divorce papers that Stacy was claiming that, basically she claimed to be sexually abused by her father. And
Mhm.
then there's rumors and, some emails flying around on Reddit somewhere between some members of the Cox family about Lori saying that Barry couldn't change, Colby or Tylee's diapers.
Oh my
Okay?
god.
And I'm just saying there's so much more here than we know. And, I don't know if that's good or bad, but and we suspect that. There's so many of us that are like, "Mm-mm, something right over there."
Wow. Okay,
Um,
so I did not realize that Megan was one of the children that was there.
well, she wasn't a child, though. She was an
Wasn't she like
adult.
was she in a oh, yeah, you know what? I keep thinking she's
When
younger.
Stacy died is what I'm talking about. Like, I think she said something along the lines of
Alex was there, right?
Like, the rest of the family was in Hawaii, and Alex,
Mhm.
called Megan and was like, "Hey, what you doing tonight?" or whatever, and, wanting to go to a movie. I don't know if they ended up going to the movie or not. I don't remember that part, but I remember her saying that, they went and checked on Stacy, and I don't know. I'd have to
Oh my
refresh myself. I don't wanna misspeak,
girl.
but mhm.
That's just so wild because I'm putting that together with what I dug up, and I remember reading that Alex was there with another family member, but I don't remember
Oh,
specifically
I'm
what
gonna
the
have to go
role was.
revisit that too
Me
then,
too,
'cause
me too.
she did. Now Megan a while back did a
Never mind,
video
go ahead.
on Oh, yeah. It
I'm
just
just
goes and goes
I
and
just
goes with
did
this.
not realize that was her,
I
I
didn't
never
either.
knew who she was, but when you just
I didn't
said she was there, holy crap.
Yeah.
I gotta find that video.
Oh, okay. Somebody said, Blessing says, "Alex had Megan go to the house with him," which is when they found her. Unresponsive, right?
Yeah, I
She
always
she
thought that
wasn't
was
she wasn't
weird.
dead. She weighed 76 pounds, though. Thank you,
Oh
Blessings.
my god.
76 pounds. I mean, that is I mean, come on.
Mm-mm.
Anyways, and just the allegations that have come out about, her potential or her alleged, eating disorder, and how she referred to her family, Stacey referred to her family, according to Steve, as a psychological hornet's nest. And I'm like, well, that tracks. Ding, 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 bing bong,
Yeah,
right?
didn't Steve have a lot of issues with Barry Cox when they were
Yeah.
married? Like mhm.
Yeah.
And then it kind of made sense to me why Melanie is so messed up. I was like, "Oh my god,
Mhm.
no wonder that little girl," like, it seemed like Steve was trying to save her
Yep.
from
Or
the
protect her.
influence of that
Yeah.
family. Yeah, like, protect her from that influence of that family, and it was a losing battle with the Coxes, man. They were
Mhm.
I mean, he's lucky probably to be alive, to be honest with
Yep.
you.
Oh my god, I never even thought about it like that.
I mean, now knowing what
Wow.
we know, it was a wild thing. I really gotta find that video because it was really disturbing what they were doing to the father of Melanie, and she was
What
just a little
video is
girl.
it? Is it a video?
I did a video
Or
on
you're
it
talking
because
about the documents?
I put
'Cause
out
I
the
have the
doc
documents I can give to you.
okay, yeah, because I did go over them a while
You
back,
want
but
me to? Yeah.
this is that's wild because I didn't know Megan was so intertwined, like,
Yeah.
mm.
I mean, even if, there was no I'm just saying,
Oh, I
even
mean,
if it
her
went the way she said, it's really jacked up, and it makes you wonder if it just makes you wonder.
well,
It's
someone
it's
in
a
chat
fact
said
question.
that Megan said that she thought that Stacy's death seemed suspicious.
And I mean, okay, so how can you say that, but then you're there, And a lot of
What
people
was
think that
suspicious about it?
exactly. Like, tell us.
Yeah.
I doubt she won't tell me anything except for
Megan,
me
I
to
wanna
what
know.
she want me to do, produce the damn text? I'm like, "What?" Or was that Trisha?
Trisha.
"Tell your friend, pleather lady," and I
She hasn't
will
texted
pick
you
on
again, has
pleather
she?
any damn time, okay? I don't care who you are. If I wear pleather, you are I mean, I set myself up, that's all I'm saying.
She hasn't sent you any more texts like that, has she?
Uh-uh.
Don't say
No,
that.
just, sent me like 8
Retracting.
emails, 8 emails, whenever me and, allegedly innocent was on. Jay oh my
Oh,
gosh, I don't yeah.
I listened to that. That was a great conversation.
It was a good conversation, I think, too.
I enjoyed it.
And so like, in the middle of it, whenever I popped on with her, it was her stream, and I popped on with her, and then in the middle of it, I finally got it to where it'll stream to mine, right? So it just kind of cuts in. And whatever, we were talking about the Zav girl thing and the autopsy photos and how that was behind a paywall, and I'm like, "It's no different." I mean, yes, it is, and, no, it's not. Um, I d anyways, I don't wanna get into that debate, but,
I'm just looking
um
back on some of Megan's old videos, and I see
mhm.
her on News Nation 2 years ago, and she looks an awful lot like Lori Cox, sorry. I almost said Vallow.
Um,
Did you see that? I always said
yeah.
Vet Cox. She was blonde. When did she become brunette? Because she's blonde here.
Hmm.
Was she always
I mean,
blonde?
it was kinda dirty blonde, like, that's how I
I
looked
mean,
at
the
it, but yeah.
resemblance is striking in this. Can I share my screen for a second?
Yes, yes, yes.
I just want you to
Um,
see, like, the still. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong computer. Hold on. I gotta open it on my
get on
the
the right
computer.
computer.
I have 2 computers.
Yeah,
I'm like, "Oh."
right? I just have the one. It's like walking around with crutches.
Sometimes it's a bit much for me to handle, so bear with me. Okay, here it is.
Um, but yeah, so Trisha sent me, like, her own cease and desist, and she was like, "You go and that's misinformation," and I'm like, "What are you even talking about?"
What
Like,
kind
that's what
of
I'm thinking. Trisha, it was something that, she says that Jules said, and I was just I'm like, "You want me to take my video
oh
down,
my god.
which is not my video, and you want me to go how do you freaking edit it in the YouTube app?" Okay,
Oh, I
I've
remember
never
that.
done it.
Something was said incorrectly or something, yeah.
And she
Alright.
wanted me to go and correct the record, and I'm like,
Jesus.
"I will when you fucking stop taking up for an abuser, okay,
You know
bitch?"
what you should have
That's
said?
how I feel.
"Hey, Trisha, then why don't you go back and edit out every mistake you've made out of every live stream? It'll
Oh,
keep her
especially the
busy
more
for a few
recent.
years, trust me."
Especially the big ones you've been doing recently.
Mhm.
I
I
mean,
got it
you
pulled up
owe
backstage if
apologies.
you wanna add it.
Oh, okay, I see it now. I see it. Oh, yeah.
Doesn't she kinda look like I mean, I didn't recognize her at first. I did a double
Right,
take. I was like, "Is that
and
her?"
look, I hesitated. I hesitated because I was like, "Man, I don't wanna sit here and, like, um" no, no, Gateshead, I'm sorry. It was a text message that Trisha sent to me right before I went live that Sunday, October 26th, that got taken down eventually the next day, early in the morning, witching hours. I'm just saying. And, so this was a whole 'nother time, you know, that Trish anyways, I don't know what date I went on with allegedly innocent, but I was just like, "How dare you?" You know? But anyway, so after all that, I heard, every now and then I'll go and force myself to go watch Web Sleuths or something. And I did the other night, y'all, and I had a visceral fucking reaction. I had to get up and just, like, walk it off. I was like, "Jason, can you please change that?" I couldn't even go back into the room and change, like, put my hand on the remote. It was just, I don't know, something just it triggered me so bad. But Trisha was on there, of course, it's her channel, and she had Megan on. Well, she always has Megan on, right?
Right.
But this time, just the way it was worded in the title, it was like, "What? I don't even know what you're talking about," you know? And so that's what kind of made me curious. And so I pop in after it was live, and Trisha's basically reintroducing, this is what it looks like to me, feels like, that she's reintroducing Megan to society or something, like the true crime society. And I'm like, why is she doing this? It's weird. And the more I kept listening, she's like, Trisha would say, like, or she'd kind of move the conversation to, and but you are related to Lori, right? Y'all were really close, right? And y'all were like sisters, right? I mean, it just was like an infiltration of wrong facts,
Yeah.
like exaggerations are happening as we speak. And so to me, it's like another angle. It looks like just the same way when Grayson went on, how of all people, Trisha is guiding the damn interview or the damn live stream. She don't even know what she just said, usually. Um,
Oh, I know.
uh, how is she just scripted, all of a sudden, and she's being very careful and
Mhm.
like, oh, with Crazen, she's like, and you don't speak for Hidden True Crime, and then Hidden True Crime's like a comment's pinned, and you're like, oh yeah, here we go. She's not, yeah, Grayson was not speaking for Hidden True Crime while she was speaking for Hidden True Crime. Gotcha.
Yeah, she has kind of, like, cleaned her act up a little
Mhm.
bit. It is a little interesting.
Well,
I
probably
agree
her
with that.
bosses author 'em.
I mean, she got rid of the paneling, she got the new backdrop, the neon sign, she's got the
Mhm.
couch. She's got a lot going on, and
She don't have
she's
the Ouija board and
the
the
Ouija
owl.
board, that's gone. The Ouija
I
board
love
was
it.
replaced by the owl.
You evoke change.
Trisha's
This is
kinda funny in her own way.
she is. I mean, and dee 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 when you did that earlier, I was like, "Oh my god, yes."
Some of the shit she
Oh
does.
my gosh.
But then she wants to be taken seriously, so then that becomes a problem. Because like
Yeah, and then you find out, or she tells on, like, whenever you I'm so glad you've gone over, like, the CrimeCon stuff and the, like, Trisha streaming from CrimeCon in a
oh, that was
no
wild.
camera area, and then recording John, which I knew that before, John Benet Ramsey's dad in a no recording, like, "Oh, but
Mhm.
I accidentally left it on." I'm like, "Girl, you couldn't find your way out of a wet paper bag,
Yeah,
okay?
so
Much less
sloppy, man.
forget."
And,
Mhm.
that's
Hey,
what gets me.
stalkers.
Like
Yeah,
you said about, Othram. Like, why would Othram wanna line up with someone so sloppy?
exactly.
I mean, you would
Lauren has referred to Trisha before as the godmother of true crime or something like that.
mhm. I've always
Yeah.
listen, I used to call her the queen of true crime, and the reason
Mm.
I did that was because I had a different perception of her prior to, really reviewing her
Yeah.
streams and stuff like that. I thought, "Oh my god, she is the godmother of true crime."
Mm.
She started
That's
this web sleuth before there was any social media, like, that's pretty profound, you know?
yeah,
And
it
I
is.
always thought, "Wow, that's really pretty amazing." But I
Could
don't
be.
know, like, what yeah, it could be. And it's just like, I just don't see that, uh,
I don't
experience,
either.
and
Yeah, you host a web, basically, I think I have this clip right here.
it's a message
Let's
board, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I
And then
mean, so
someone
what are
told me
they
that
doing with this information,
someone told me she
Now I'm
purchased it.
suspicious. Huh?
Well, someone told me she purchased well, yeah, that too. She purchased Web Sleuth. She didn't start it, and I didn't know that.
And
I
then
thought she was the founder.
I know. And then, come to find out on Reddit, they also had posted about how when Trish, purchased it, this other person was saying that she basically bamboozled her out of money. So, I don't know if it's true or not, but this was, back on May 21st, 2025. So, I think Lori had been found guilty in both trials at this point, I think. Maybe it was in between. But I think, oh, I'm thinking too much is what the problem is.
Oh, that was
Let me
just in May of this year?
Mhm.
Oh my gosh, in the last 6 months, there's a complete change. What's going on?
Yeah, it's like
What's
I'm trying to figure it out too. Where things went awry, I guess you could say.
Yeah, you guys, they did buy her out, but she says she's still the manager of Web Sleuths YouTube Live or whatever. She doesn't say she's the owner any longer. She says manager. I manage this
Yep.
website.
And she started it starts like if anybody knows or if anybody wants to take the task or if you're doing it anyways, where you go and listen in or watch Web Sleuths or whatever, you do not have to pick. Okay. That's one thing I don't do. But I can't be loyal, like I refuse because it's like they done showed all their asses and they're just hanging out and they're ugly. They're
Catch
just
what
throwing
I
poo on each other,
Did
basically.
you catch when I reviewed her? I know you don't get to watch everything, but the other day when I reviewed her, she was talking about Utah and she said, everyone in Utah is related to everyone. She's like, I know it's my home state.
Which her last name is interesting because Griffith, I mean, that's related. Ruby Frankie is a Griffith.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, I don't have it. Hold on. Let me do one thing at a time. April Raymond had reached out to me within the last couple days and she pitched a name at me. So, because she'll ask me every now and then, do you know anything about, have you come across this and she calls it my investigations, but she was Lori's friend and Charles's friend from Hawaii, April Raymond. And this time she said something. She sent me an article and it was to do with ice in Kauai. And again, I don't know much about it, so I'm gonna sound really stupid right now, but just
You
trying to
don't
get you
sound
to the point.
stupid at all.
There was something about some couple that was there on a quote unquote, she put it mission. Okay. And she mentioned the last name, and this is gonna perk some people's ears up. I need to find the damn information, then talk about it. I have diarrhea of the mouth. She mentioned the last name Holman. And I was like, oh shit. And so I stopped right there and was just like, well, that just ding 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 for me. I don't know if she misspelled it. I don't know if it's spelled the same way as Jerry Holman in
Yeah,
Delphi.
that's I was gonna say that's the guy from Delphi.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I don't know. I got to look into it. If anybody, is here who's interested, I don't know. I mean, I need, while I'm playing this other part, I'll try and dig some more of that up.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of this, and I have it sped up just a little.
Yeah. Light and dark. Yep, absolutely. Okay, Lauren, you are.
Okay, so I have a question for Red Vines. I think one thing that makes me very curious with people that knew Chad, and I've been following this case from before the children were found. So I actually was on these Facebook groups when people were defending Chad. His neighbor saying the media's lying. This just isn't true, or this is a custody battle. Can I just ask you what your initial thoughts were? When was the first time that you heard your old classmate was being investigated, or
So,
I don't know what first.
so here we go. Here we go.
Huh?
Okay.
So,
oh, I was like, I thought that was you. But that's Red Vines. Okay. Like,
Who
what
is
girl?
Red
No. Red Vines. I mean, she was an early caller. She called in early on in the case.
If I butted in like that, Trish, just smack me.
Her wall right there reminds me of my mom Trahan. Her wall was like that, except she had like a
I
rotary
know.
phone.
I know. All her cat
And
trees.
look,
that are
that's two
upstairs.
different houses that had this kind of wall. Trisha, she lived in Utah and then she moved to Dallas or something with this damn wall. What's up with that, lady? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go back to finding my little article. Red Vine's about to fill us in.
my mother
called me on December 17th of 2019.
Mhm.
Now, Tammy had been exhumed on the 11th.
Mhm.
They didn't really say anything
Oh.
publicly until the 20th.
That sounds like Lin Jin. Actually,
Who's that?
somebody who has been going up, like, if Stacy's not there.
No.
Look, I didn't realize how much she just sits there, you know, until afterwards.
Oh, when it gets
I'm
late like
like,
this, Brenda, I
wow.
get a little
It's like real
little
estate.
giddy. So
Me too. So, I
the
mean, come on
the
now.
other insightful one. Okay.
It's like a little wild, you know? You're like,
It's so
what do you
funny.
do? What do you
So
do, though? All right. Okay, let me shut up. Not
My
gonna be-
understanding, kind of talking how it all came out. So my mother and father lived, and I think still actually technically live maybe, in the same LDS ward as Chad's aunt and uncle.
Mhm.
So know a lot of the same people, right? We're all like this Mapleton, Springville back in the mid 80s. We were all kind of the same, like, you know, we all really knew each other a lot more than say now. Anyway, I don't know exactly how it all came out. I know one person involved, but
Huh?
She said the 80s.
In Springville?
Yeah, she said we all knew each other in the 80s in Springville.
Well, yeah, Tim Ballard lives there too.
Oh, wow.
So does Ruby and
I mean, that's a long time
Karen.
ago. That's going back a long time.
But I mean, something's happening in this hood, you know,
Oh,
and in
God.
St. George. It's something
Yeah,
going on.
something's in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, it's not just assault. Shit.
basically when Tammy was exhumed, of course, the people that work for Springville Park and Recs started, you know, hey, weird, you know, how did this happen? Now, before that, when my I had found my mom reads the local paper, the Springville Herald. Of course, when Tammy died, my mom called me and said, "Hey, what?" And I was like, "Oh, I remember just the shock."
Right.
Like, when does that happen? But then you go, well, there are some weird heart attacks out there. Let's admit,
Sure.
there are some just. We all know, you know, somebody just random that dies kind of young of a heart attack. You just go, okay, that's weird, right? So, weird, right? I just thought weird. But then when my mom called me on the 17th and said, Tammy has, you know, I'm hearing she's been exhumed. Now, listen, I am no crime expert like you guys, right? You guys are the experts.
Oh, yeah.
But I know enough to know that if somebody gets exhumed, something is, you know, going down.
Big going down, yeah.
Lauren wants to laugh.
That's weird. So I'm like,
oh, and Trisha's usually asking other people what the fuck's going on.
Lauren's ready to
You know?
laugh herself.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Like
Go back
sadist.
like 10
I get
seconds.
sadism. Huh?
Go back like 10 seconds.
All right.
She's
Yeah.
the experts. But I know enough to know that if somebody gets exhumed, something is, you know, going down.
Big's going.
Something going down for real.
so funny. Oh, I'm sorry. Their dynamics just crack me up.
It does. I'm just wondering, I think in this one, I just found that information too. But hold on, let me tell you about this information first, then I'll go back to that. So she sent me this article or this news story link, and it says, a month after Kauai ICE raid, questions linger. None of the 44 workers detained that day ended up seeking asylum. Their employer, a local janitorial contractor, has faced federal scrutiny before. And so April says, hi, Kresha. I've been tuning into your channel from time to time. Poor thing. She's a glutton. I'm like, oh, I cringe because I'm like, I know if she's LDS, she's not liking it.
Uh-oh.
I know how hard you're working to uncover more truth. During your investigation, have you ever come across the name Bill Allen? He's the owner of the company that was raided by ICE on Kauai. He's LDS. Oh, wow. And then she says, she sent another message. She says, I know that the Hemingways were working with him along with the Holmans, a retired couple who were here on a quote unquote mission. But the husband was conveniently an immigration attorney. So for anybody, that's what I have. And I'll go grab the news link and share it in the chat. And I'll look more into it too. Like I just found that last night and I was like, holy shit. just that Holman thing. That's how my mind works. I'm not good with faces so much, but I'm good with
You pick
names.
up on those connections. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm terrible with names.
I'm gonna share this so you can see. I just put it in my Canva app, but this is the Honolulu Civil Beat, and let me do this, and I'm gonna go post that in the chat too.
Interesting. You always have like the most
weirdest shit.
It is, but it like falls in your lap. It's crazy.
Well,
is your computer running better now that you turned off your camera, by the way?
Yes, and close the damn CapCut. I've been slowly opening windows, and I'm like, okay, settle down.
Yeah,
settle
that's
down.
probably what it is then. Too many resources.
I want to look in here though, because she says it in one of these things that were like on a panel. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Who's not there is Megan. That's weird.
Oh.
Another thing that that
Kit?
just reminded me. Huh?
Do you know Kit?
Just through her channel,
I've never seen her.
She reads, she's like an author. I don't know what to call it. I never knew how to explain it, but she has a channel called Wordwise, and she analyzes, goes over people's who write books, basically their stories. And so she has been like, she's not LDS either, and she's been like what I've described as a forensic psychologist of authors. She goes in and looks at it not through an LDS lens, which is good, an outsider lens, to me it's helpful.
There's so many interesting people on this platform that I've never even heard of. You know what I mean? It's wild.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think so. I jumped at this opportunity just so I could be on there with Lauren and just see how she fucking treat me. I'm just saying, I would on purpose. I know it's like, well, if I'm giving her money to acknowledge me, then she wins, right? But not really. Also, like whenever Lori's trial was happening in Boise, and my mom and dad, they were at this Airbnb where the documentary crew was staying, okay? And so I went because mom was making gumbo and I was homesick, and I was alone basically because that rift had happened, long before. And I just kind of stayed to myself. That's what I do. And but I went there, and that's when I met Lauren's child. And so I know he's real, for anybody wanting to know. So I don't know how he got here, but I know he's real. Allegedly.
I don't know how
Uh-huh.
I don't know how he got here. That's funny.
I'm just saying. A spaceship.
You did meet her child. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm looking for the keyword where she calls Trisha. Let's see. How do they spell it in here?
I mean, that's really for her to be so infiltrated to introduce the whole family, and wow. I mean, it went pretty deep.
Let's see. Let me start here.
You want to see what everybody said and how many signatures did you get? And then I had this like big long thing that Chad Daybell wrote me. And my parents look at me and they read it and they're like, what's this about? And I'm like, I have no idea. Where he was telling me
triangulations.
He really think, and I'll show you. I could text some of you guys privately the message just so you know that I'm telling you.
And I've seen it.
You've seen it.
Yeah.
Seen it. But where he's telling me to stop being friends with my best friend.
Okay.
And now
that's what he wrote in her yearbook.
Triangulation.
So
she knows all about it.
Let me tell you about my best friend. And Trisha's seen her, so she knows in the photo. Is she just beautiful?
Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
I mean, just naturally beautiful, right? She was very popular. And I was that kid that was like adjacent popular. Like not actually popular myself, but like my friends were, right?
Okay.
And so I had this friend super, super popular. And just amazing, fabulous. She was just the greatest person. And Chad writes me this thing saying, hey, if you could stop being friends with her, that would be great. Like, I think that's, you need to do
That's what you need to do. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, my parents were like, okay, there's a story. What's the story? I'm like, I have no idea. Like,
Yeah, there's no rhyme or reason for it, right?
No other boy wrote me anything more than, stay cool, have a fun summer.
Moonlight View, I've been wondering where you've been. I'm like, oh God, I hope she's found her way out of there. Anyways, glad you're here. And I don't know. I'm gonna just plead the fifth on that. All right. I had to come say hi.
Mm-hmm. And then this whole thing by Chad telling me to stop being friends with my best friend.
Any idea, any thought,
nothing whatsoever. Nothing. Now
I'm waiting on the story to, climax or whatever. And it just is not.
Yeah, like what is
gone Your voice sounds like her voice. Because I keep stopping and thinking,
really? Oh my God, I better change my tone.
Well, it's whenever they're talking though. Get you a damn voice changer.
When she said, oh, yes.
Oh
okay,
my
go ahead.
I'm looking to see if this is where Lauren has. I might have to just do this another time. That way I can pull the clips. Huh?
Do you know how to search it?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now, but I just don't remember. Like I typed in Godmother, but it didn't pull that.
Type in Holman. Aren't you looking for Holman?
Oh no, I'm looking for Godmother true crime.
Oh, Godmother true crime.
Yeah, but I also uploaded that other
Holman.
video.
Sorry,
I just remembered. So okay, hold on.
I'm colluding it all.
Allegedly. Allegedly. All right. Let's see. Share this to, I guess. I don't know.
But that I'm jumping. She knows Chad Daybell and got a letter.
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah. Apparently.
Oh,
look how it did it. It put the comments behind. I didn't know that. Anyways.
How'd you manage that? That's awesome.
I have no idea. We're gonna find out though.
Double view.
All right. So I'm gonna play this. This is originally why we were here. I know. I'm slow.
In that interview from all of them, but primarily from Emma because she was really the spokesperson.
Yeah.
There were many examples of them really twisting themselves up in these mental gymnastics in order to justify what their dad did.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
But yes, I do, to further answer the question, I don't believe that the Daybell children would have participated in that interview had John Pryor not been consulted and had he not been involved and helped prepare them. I think John Pryor very likely, just looking at the substance of the question.
Again, I'm sorry. This is October 21st, 2021. I suck as a host.
There was never any point when I thought to myself, ooh, that's going to be a risky question. They were all very straightforward, very pointed questions, and they were very closely taken.
Look, I'm like, question, but has anyone actually heard Chad refer to himself as a prophet, or is this just what we've been led to believe?
Mm-hmm. In all caps, too. Probably never addressed this.
And screenshot, girl. And a screenshot. Sometimes I type in these, so there's that.
I think you get those kind of questions unless the attorney's been involved and said, here are the boundaries you can talk about.
Oh, God,
and here are the questions.
I saved my shit.
That's awesome. I love it. You ain't no dummy.
Oh man, I just it's a lot of clutter though. Damn. Look, Mindy Caldwell. It says right here. Lori Hellis, I agree with your points here, and you are doing a good job expressing it delicately.
Wow.
Yeah, comments are interesting. It is.
You can ask and the things that are off limits. I thought that was pretty clear from that interview that there were things. I mean, there were many times I thought, I wonder why they didn't ask, and then I thought, oh well, because John Pryor told them they couldn't.
Yeah, right. Okay, thanks. I was wondering that. So yeah, they probably consulted before they did that.
Sure. Now, as far as we know, 48 hours doesn't pay for interviews. So we don't know what they're.
And Lauren's like, damn. She's trying to get her pay dirt. Right here. Oh, and at the last live, we were wondering if Chad is able to communicate with his children right now. Does Lori happen to know? And can Chad and Lori talk anymore?
Oh, interesting.
That's a troublemaker Baker now, but
what their motive was for doing it, other than the fact that this was a point in the case where it would be important to start controlling the narrative, and the narrative is dad was framed.
Lauren's like, hold my beer.
So if we take that to
Right.
its next logical, to the next logical step, you have to infer that this
Okay.
is John.
Just letting y'all know too that this name right here, Leanne Hicks, she was the leader, I guess you could say, of that Doomsday Facebook group that was kind of involved with Lauren and this whole Awen, like keeping me on the rails.
Oh, okay.
Keeping tabs on me. So Shelly's one of them, April's one of them, and not April Raymond, but April on here. I did talk to Stephanie a few times. I actually was bitching about Hidden True Crime back then, but I mean, she was the most open.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was just, I've been trying to look back at these conversations now. And I even tried describing it to Leanne, like imagine, let me see. I had put it in my notes, but, okay. Like I put, one thing I can say for sure is that Lori Hellis, Dr. John, and Lauren Matthias have never subscribed to my channel. I subscribe to their channel, podcast, Hellis's newsletter, even sent bracelets to Hellis without her knowing I was going to do that. The response I got from her was, whoa. It was so off-putting. I just never responded to her because of how narcissistic she was and telling me that I needed to lose my friend Jen. And so it wasn't exactly a sincere or genuine thank you. So I chose to not entertain any of it at all. And I said, Julie Holden was also very rude to me on Reddit when I made a comment about the unredacting of the FOIA docs. I said something along the lines of, oh my God, wow. Like I couldn't believe that they were doing this whole thing where, because in the Chandler FOIA docs, in one section of the FOIA docs, it was redacted, but then they left them unredacted in another section, and it freaked me out. I was like, why are you unredacted? How you know what they say? Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, anyways, it just, to me, it's still kind of distasteful. I don't even know. I don't know how to feel about it, because it's like, is the need to know more important than the just public knowledge? Like, do you need to know, or feel you have a right to know? You know what I'm saying? Like, at what cost? Again, like,
Right.
I don't know if it was against ethical code or whatever, but I'm just saying it freaked me out. Oh yeah, then this. I then commented on Lauren's live stream for whenever she went to the Firm Expo, and I got silenced by the moderators. They banned me, booted me out, silenced me. And this was back in 2021 too. And I put, trust me, I screen record a lot of her streams and chats ever since Sean Little Bear and Summercock Shiflet. Little Bear and his wife alone make me feel super unsafe. It's not my community. This is weird. I said, the trolls are apparently me and Jen, just so you know. Neither of us are as malicious as Lori Hellis, not as much as Lauren. Oh, wow. But they are saying targeted, and it's obvious as to who has been targeting them. What the fuck? I don't even understand my own notes. I don't hate Lori, Daybell, or Chad. So trust me when I say that I damn sure don't have the time, energy, resources, or tech. This is when we were being accused of being hackers.
Oh my God.
As my friend Jen was hacked. And basically, I'm still hacked for all I know. Wait, let me get back. So trust me when I say that I damn sure don't have the time, energy, resources, or tech experience to take down an entire channel. y'all just saw me in action, so y'all know. And I said, I bet the next thing they'll accuse me of is trying to take down the church or something similar. Persecution complex much? It runneth deep. And I said, yeah, you don't know what I don't share with you. Oh, this is apparently what I wrote to my mom or thought about writing to my mom. Because I witnessed firsthand just how strongly you and Larry both feel about the Matthiases and Hellas. You guys don't know the emails Hella sent me and Jen personally. Jen kept asking Hellas to apologize to me and she refused. Still hasn't. Instead, Jen had to tell Hellas not to contact her any further. Jen went to her local police department and let them know she was a YouTuber, gave them her address and such. Jen removed all of her social media accounts and even personal email, which is her only email address that she's had in service and in the public at the time, and because Hellas would not stop. Hellas and Lauren have not stopped. Still going. All caps. All bold. And Jen tried to keep the abuse away from me. Just so not to worry me. But I'm not blind. If the cops are in... What? I don't know why I wrote this. And if the cops are involved, like they said just now, then I would love to see the actual culprit or criminal, as Lori Hellas puts it. It's like I'm answering something, but I don't know what the questions are. I don't know the other side of the context, And I put, I can't believe I'm about to give their platform one view. And it's just to see why my name was in their mouths. Mom, Larry, y'all are my parents, my mother and father. I love y'all with my heart and soul. I recognize that okay, I'll skip that.
Yeah, don't read that. That's
Yeah.
that's your private stuff with your mom, but wow.
Let's see. Okay, so then I'm gonna pick back up here. Mid paragraph. While back. Okay. But we had, okay, but mainly you guys, we had been through enough at that point. My heart wouldn't let me fight. Let's see. That's okay. People from that damn doomsday group have been asking questions. I don't know why they feel it's their business, but hey, Leanne seems to be the top dog, or I don't know, whatever her end game is. I haven't a clue. Okay. So it says that got back to me not long ago, and I said it was none of their business. I think, yeah, because they were asking why my daughter lived with my parents. All right. And it's none of their fucking business, right? So because these people know no boundaries. That's all in bold. And if they muck with my brother, then yes, more than just claws are going to come out. I've always been protective of Todd. He's the only person in this world that can relate to me as far as our upbringing. But anyways, let's see. There's more to the Lauren saga. But again, if you were to trade places with me for a bit, you'd see what I've been dealing with on my own while grieving in the public without parents whom I adore and feel protective over quite a bit, especially with what all we're going through. Do I envy you all for having to deal with it? No way. I'm just simply stating that you'd see how much shit I've been having to tackle on my own because I'm freaking strong as fuck, I said. What the fuck? And I've not been able to exactly share all these things with y'all. I didn't want to burden y'all any more than y'all already are. Yeah. It was just so, I know that's not very coherent freaking thoughts, but it kind of gives you a little, and like I felt so unbelieved, not believed, and I felt invisible. I felt like, why are they not talking about all these things that I'm finding? She goes to that church. She belongs to that church, yet, she thinks that she wants to cry about her church. People leaving comments, I guess, about her church. But yet it's okay to talk about my murdered family members, especially the children, in grave detail. Okay. Yeah. So that to me, it's just a lot of things were conflicting. But my friend Jen had made a video that I didn't know she was doing it. But I cried whenever I watched it because it was thoughtful. And it was about, us victims, and I'm not a victim, but you know what I'm saying. Family members who are left to shoulder the burden and being exploited and stuff. And like Christina, there were no names mentioned, but Lori Hellis took it upon herself and assigned that to herself. Okay. So I'm like, yeah, if the fucking shoe fits, wear it. Right. And so then Jen started getting attacked, and then Jen got hacked, and then we were blamed basically for hacking Lauren, which makes me wonder about this whole hacker dude or hacker gate, I'll call it.
It's really sad to hear your words, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was just a weird time. Like I didn't have time to process all this stuff.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Ever. I mean, I'm just now, I don't even think I still have,
No, of course
It's
not.
like,
You're gonna
that's why I
process
don't.
it in chunks,
Yeah, that's why I wonder if, Colby has even been able to process it all. Okay, I know I haven't. So
Mm-mm.
I don't know, it makes me pissed off too about Uncle Jerry's name coming into this shit.
Yeah.
And then I'm thinking back to my live stream that I had on October 26th, whenever my mom jumped on. I didn't know what all my mom was going to say. I didn't even know she was going to jump on. She kind of volunteered for that. And I thought it was pretty cool, because I just told her what I was going to do. And I just was giving like a heads up, like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm fucking tired. I'm sick of it. Like gloves are coming off. And I guess so that they could navigate if they need to, like whatever you got to do.
Yeah.
And
You're
so
all
then,
gonna take this in, like we talked about earlier, in your own way and
yeah.
time. Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, that's normal. We just
Totally.
we all grieve differently. Nobody gets to tell you how to grieve. That's what my
Nope.
friend Jen taught me, and it was so empowering, and I needed that at that time. I needed
I'm glad
to
you had her.
feel valid. I know. Me too.
Yeah.
But they were really good at driving and causing rifts in relationships and stuff.
Yeah, and
Because
like
like I didn't
Pine
have my
said,
mom.
they isolated you,
Yeah. And that's digitally,
right? Scary.
Imagine what it would be like to, be in the same in
Yeah.
person, like
Same
human
orbit. Yeah.
relationship. Yeah. Oh my god. Can you
No, it's
imagine?
terrifying, actually.
Yes, Lillian. Ever since I told my mom, basically the week before October 26th, the week before I went live on that stream, um, that's whenever we started talking again. It was just like mom had apparently been shown a text or whatever, talking shit. I don't know what it said. I still don't. I mean, I haven't asked her, right? But I would like to know. I mean, just for myself, even, just to know what she saw. Because that's when she backed away from Lauren then. And so she said in my live stream when she was telling her story, that she told Lauren that she was going to look the other way. So my mom was giving her grace back
Wow.
then while she's dealing with her fucking murdered brother's trial. To me, that's just like, what are you doing, you fucking evil bitch? Like it's so evil. And, I actually remember too
Sick.
that at that same time, I remember Megan texting me, and I still have to look at this, but I still gotta, try and forensically analyze my damn phone and what was going on at the time, because I remember Megan saying something about Mean Girls and shit. And I was just like, well, that's weird, and she had me believe it was Annie and Janice.
Gosh.
From what I remember, I don't know that for sure, but I remember thinking that, like, God
What a
dang.
bunch of fuckery, man.
So I'm thinking, like, now I'm like, what in the fuck was going on? Like, was Megan and Lauren teamed up and blaming basically pre-Christina Stalker? You know what I'm saying? Creating, why are they doing this and what's going on?
Mm.
I'm just trying to make sense of it too. And then not only that, but like right before, hold on, I'm looking for it. That way I can talk intelligent or whatever. Oh, this is another thing too. So the last text I got from Lauren was October 21st at 9:02 p.m. She wrote, "Dude, dot, dot, dot." Oh my God, I just realized a dot, dot, dot.
Oh, stop it.
I'm not stopping. Can't stop,
Oh,
won't stop. Remember that?
can't stop, won't stop.
Uh-huh.
Yes, the dot, dot, dot. Oh, fuck. Okay,
And
sorry.
hold on. She sent a link to reddit.com and it says from the hidden true crime chat community on Reddit. And it says like the title that they're talking about was like Lori H's historically bad behavior. And anyways, it says some more stuff for that Reddit thread. And she wrote literally 3 words, "Dude, you're mentioned." She put the eye emoji 3 times. It's kind of like dot dot dot, huh?
She
I'm
stalked
so
you times
threatened.
3.
I'm threatened too.
Times
She put
3.
the eyes
I think
emoji.
that should be 5 years in prison for each
Yes,
eyeballs that was
each
posted.
eyeball. Yeah, not the pair, but the eyeball. What a bitch.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
Wow,
I'm
Crescent.
just saying, like, so why are you gonna send me that? You know, like, what the hell? I know, Miss Mojo, me too. It sucks.
Wow,
And
that
thank
was
you, Miss
5
Mojo.
days. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
That was 5 days after the 9-hour then.
Yep. Yep. And I mean, actually, because I was texting her during the live stream and I was like, oh my God. Because like Colby, I was thinking, look, I didn't have good run-ins, I guess, with Janice. Okay. Like I said, she dressed
Fair,
up as my aunt. And
fair.
for Halloween, I thought it was hilarious, huh?
I
What'd you
said
say?
that's fair.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and I mean, then Annie started kinda going towards my mom and Colby, and I was like, "Oh my god," like, family on family, It's like, "Whoa." And I mean, I just felt protected, but I still tried to give Annie, like, the benefit of the doubt, like, I don't know. I don't know what it's like to walk in her shoes. I just know and then it got to a point where I was like, "Come the fuck on, dude." Like, that don't even make sense. But, I mean, again, I understand. This is not an easy fucking predicament. It's
It's
not.
very convoluted.
It is, and it's complex, and there need to be conversations going on personal behind this, behind
Yeah.
closed doors. That needs to happen and not here, So that's why I felt kinda weird about, with Megan and stuff, but I'm also very open, and I just like, "Here, I ain't got here, whatever," I'd rather tell you than somebody else, you know? But I mean, I was warning Lauren about the 7 gatherers things, and it sounded like witchcraft to me. It really did, saying it in the damn comments. But so then after the live stream, Lauren texted me Friday, October 17th at 2:54 p.m. Cresha, thank you for reaching out. I'm so sorry. I'm just getting back to you after my live. I basically slept all day off and on yesterday. It's on and off, not off and on. Anyways. And I'm just getting out of bed, 2:54 p.m. The amount of anxiety and adrenaline it took to do that live was immense. Janice has been so cruel to the family members. Colby did a live yesterday. I didn't even know this. I still don't. I never watched Colby, on that. There were so many things going on at that time
I didn't even know he did a live then. Wow.
with the whisper campaigns with the Megan and Joe Schmo and trickling, like just and Trish and then Duty
Oh, there's a
Ron. And I'm
lot going
like, there were
on.
too many things to watch,
Yeah, it's a lot.
And it's like, but yet Megan sending people to watch mine and just fill her in, take notes, cliff notes or something. Like, you can't even fucking watch my shit? No, I don't think so. But anyway, so she said Colby did a live yesterday talking about all the this group of women that have been terrorizing all the victims for years and years. Thank you so much for being so kind. Having you in the chat and being so supportive truly meant so much to me. I thought she put too much to me, but anyway, it truly meant so much to me. I care about you and your family so much. I'm so sorry for everything you guys have been through over the years as well. it really isn't fair with emojis that are hearts. Okay.
Wow.
I mean,
The
how about you're
manipulation is
behind it?
real.
Like, she's behind it too, though.
Yeah, but she
I'm
was
sorry.
trying to keep you in those graces of
Yes.
believing her shit by
Yeah.
buttering you up, by now including you. Now you're important, Kresha, because my world is collapsing and I'm gonna need
Um,
you on my side.
Now, yeah, you don't have to send a super chat. No, I need to
Yes.
show these 11,000 people.
Yes, dude. She was reeling you
Mhm.
in to freaking
Yeah,
use you now. Oh
yeah.
god, that makes me
And I
sick.
had already dismissed or tried dismissing, like, oh my God, now she's just outgrown her. She's too big for her britches now. And oh shit, she's a force that
No,
she could be a tool. Well, this is my thinking
that
though.
is
I'm like,
wild.
oh damn, now she done grew her platform off my family's back. I always said that. I always felt that. I always thought it. Like off my family's case, the pain, the all the things. And this is before knowing all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but now she's so big and you can't say like I did not feel safe like saying it out loud,
Yeah, you
anything
couldn't.
criticizing. Okay. 'Cause then I would get attacked, right? I've seen it.
Listen, I didn't like them from the beginning and I couldn't say anything and I'm not anywhere affiliated like, in a situation like you
Yeah,
are.
that's important to know. I mean, that's helpful to know because you have a powerful voice, like not just sounding, but you really speak your mind and,
I would have been I
I
would have
think you
been
can do it.
attacked. Mm-mm.
That's important to know. That's important to note for people, I think, um, because it is for me just to know
Yeah,
that that's how you felt. So it's like,
absolutely. And then you
damned
look
if
at
you
who they
do.
network with, and you're like,
Yep.
"Fuck."
I'll be done, right? I might as well stick a fork in me. Yeah, I
Exactly.
mean, you don't wanna
Exactly.
do this for nothing. When I don't think any of us are here to just well,
Right. Not be watched.
right. Yeah, views are important because, like, this is how I feel about it. If I'm gonna be doing it, taking the time to talk about it and discuss it, and I mean, the message I'm wanting to get out there is just what happened, the hows, the whys, and I wanna ask these questions. That's what I do. I'm an ask hole.
I love
And
that.
and just talk about things because there's nothing wrong with it, right? But
No,
where a
don't
court
ever.
can't go, they don't go into these areas because they're just there to nail a conviction, period.
Right. Right,
End of
right, right.
story. So that's their job. And then the news, they do what they do. That's their job. My job is this is my life. This
Put it
happened. This
all
affects
together.
me. This isn't just people accuse me too of grifting. I'm like, fuck off.
Listen, I'm
I
gonna
mean, I
tell
pay
you,
sometimes. I
if
pay
you ever
sometimes to be
listen to
heard.
anything that I say, I want you to listen to this. Don't ever let anyone make you feel bad for making money. Give me a
Everybody's
break.
gotta do it. It makes the world go round, you know?
That's
It's
why
like
that's why there's this little thing called the YouTube Partner Program, because
mhm.
that's what this platform's based on, okay? So
It's a
don't
model. Yeah.
ever come on, and that is your freaking family, number 1. I mean, I'm over there streaming the trial, pulling up documents, talking about it. You should be
I
the one,
mean, dedicated.
ever. You should
Yeah.
never, ever, ever be called a grifter. That's terrible.
And then don't come at me with that and then just be okay with supporting a grifter like Lauren,
Yeah,
who's getting
no.
paid, who's exploiting her gems.
Wild.
They have manipulated everybody in their audience, every subscriber. And it's just like looking at the church and seeing how it has exploited its membership and how I'm like, how can they continue to just stay there and support and feed the money machine, the abuser that's abusing them or allowing abuse to happen to them? It's like so like I compare it because it's the same cookie cutter, it's the same tactics, it's the same principle, I guess.
Yeah.
Because people will continue to support these grifters and your support, it comes out tangibly. with your subscription. That's your endorsement. That's your vote. And so when you take that away, you're taking away the quote unquote YouTube cash, the monetary system for YouTube are in subscriptions, members, and super chats and stuff. Ads, you know, that's the money part. I can't talk. The money part of it, the currency. And so when you take that power away from them, not because you're canceling them, it's just because you're choosing not to fucking endorse them because they're they're bad actors, you know? They're doing a disservice now. Now they are causing harm. So to me, that's totally different, you know? Like I went through this with like Chad, you know, like burn his books, right? Burn all the damn you know, burn all the damn books. But it's kind of pointless too, you know. I mean, he does make some kind of revenue off of the affiliate links that he attaches to his website, Letters from Chad. I mean, so it's not direct, but just like any other crooked LDS member I've come across, this is the workaround they do. They find the loopholes, y'all. If you ever looking for a loophole, they done found them and they exploit them. Okay. I mean, that's what made me step away because I was looking into what a nonprofit, you know, how to start one, how to do this. And Jen even sent me a book on, you know, like how to learn about going about it. And then I started noticing like a lot of the people, this culture, you know, they could like create so much shit in a day. I'm like, damn, they are some very, very,
Yeah.
very busy worker bees, right?
Yeah.
And I admire that because they get shit done. Okay. But I also noticed a big theme with these nonprofit organizations. And they just, I mean, for me, I'm sitting here putting all my thought into like what I want to do, how my mission, you know, like what do I want it to convey? I want it to represent all the victims, not just my families, you know? So it's like, I was putting all this thought into what even to do with the nonprofit. And then they're like, here you go. You know, I just made one. Oh, and another one and another one. And they just pop them out like it's nothing. And so that made me shy away. Like, let me wait till I can devote more of my time to like, well, how come they're doing it so easily? And I'm over here like just trying to figure out, you know, my mission statement. And I mean, I was like that with Patreon too. I was like, I don't know. It's hard to brand murder, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you're just you're under Kresha. That's just who you are. You're Kresha. And everybody just loves you being you. And that's just who you are. It's just like how Colby with his light above his head, like he's just Colby Ryan.
Yeah.
Like,
That was weird though. Everybody was getting damn, you know, neon lights. Joe
yeah, where's
Schmo.
yours?
No, ma'am.
You don't want to be part of that club.
I need a broken shelf behind me is what I need.
Oh, Crush,
Yeah.
like, you're so funny.
I mean, anyways, I don't know. And grifting is an art. And I mean, but it's the same thing as Tim Ballard. Tim Ballard is a grifter too. And he grifts in this way. And I feel like that's the same thing Chad was doing. You know, I mean, it's the same type of person. It's or the same kind of Utah is the fraud capital of the world. Not the United States, but of the world. And it makes you wonder, you know, with all the MLMs and yeah, I mean, just saying, like, there's going to be a victim and there's going to be a criminal. And so it's like, what do they do? Just like, hey, I'm selling Avon, you know? Uh anyways, they do that to their neighbors, and then what? Their neighbor goes to their neighbor, and then you know, like this MLM kind of culture. I don't know. It just feels like there's a lot of people getting taken advantage of in this culture, and it's kind of goes
There
to the
is.
sadist. It's sadistic to me.
You know, do you want to take a whole left turn? It's
Yes.
wild because you bring up MLMs, right? The first case
Mhm.
I covered on here was the Watts case.
Oh
And
yeah.
Shanann Watts, I don't know if you know much about that case, but Shanann, the wife, was heavily involved in an MLM called Thrive.
Yeah.
And it was
I
like
knew that.
supplements and patches and all that shit. Well,
Mhm.
it's interesting because No, you can't blame the MLM because Chris Watts did what he did
No.
of his own free
But
will.
the culture.
However, what's really interesting is everything you bring up is so similar, like the appearances.
The
So for
thoughts.
Shanann
Yeah.
to sell, it had to be this appearance, like, the husband's involved, like, oh, we're in the kitchen cooking together, and just all this,
The image,
everything's
yeah.
an image, yes. And like, oh,
And
look at the kids and look at their outfits and look at our life and our
wow.
house. And
Yeah.
but really what ended up happening was for appearance purposes, whether the MLM was a huge, influence for her, but I think it was because it was to the point where she had gotten a vehicle from them. She was
Oh,
driving, I
wow.
believe it was a Lexus. I
Oh,
mean,
my.
my head hurts right now, but I think it was the Lexus that she got, and she had to keep her sales over a certain limit every month to keep that Lexus. But then the MLM also throws them these cars that they have to insure, right? So it's not cheap to insure a Lexus. So, anyways, then she's, had to stockpile the product, which put them in debt. And then they had the big house that they really couldn't afford because he made like 60 grand a year. But
Mhm.
they sell this lifestyle. They put her on the front of one of their magazines at one of their get-togethers. They called them Thrive. Oh gosh, I used to watch the videos of them. They were convention type things, but they had a name for them. And
Uh, okay.
she was a focal point. She was moving on up in the thing. She was on stage and everything else. So it's just wild to kind of look at that MLM component. I don't know if Thrive is owned by Mormons, but it would be
Mhm.
interesting to look at. And no, Lil Lynn, I don't dog Shanann. I just talk about the facts.
Yeah,
And
I
not
like
the
talking about
facts
facts.
aren't always pretty.
Because well, right, and the not talking about them 'em doesn't mean that they don't exist. Okay, because 'cause
Thrive
I'm having to face this in my own like, what if Uncle Charles was a Freemason? Okay? I'm just these are things I'm questioning. It does me no good, yeah, I'm just like, it kinda makes sense, but it also, it shouldn't be off the table, just because it's tainted or, uh, socially unacceptable to critique, but you're not it's not though. I don't see it as that. I see it as the truth is the only thing that
Yeah.
can bring a victim true justice,
Yeah, I
okay?
think she's
So
going back in time. She's like, "I was there during this." She's going back to 2018, so I'm not revisiting that. Not tonight.
yeah.
It's
I just
almost
think
1
it's
in the morning.
important though.
Well,
I
it is.
do. I mean,
I mean, but that case was very, convoluted in the beginning to me because he confessed to a totally different story
he did?
when he confessed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he confessed that she hurt the kids, and that's why he hurt her.
Oh, yeah,
So
I remember doing that one.
yeah, and that was confusing, and that was the first case I ever covered, and it was the first case I ever covered having a podcast, and
Yeah.
I you
So
know,
it's
I
why it's
believed
what
him.
brought you here.
I believed him at first. I was like, "Why would this dude confess to
Mhm. Something
taking
he didn't do.
anyone?" I was
Yeah.
like, "Why would he confess to taking anyone? He's gotta be
Be
done
wrong
with it."
don't make it right. Yeah.
No, and you learn and you grow, dude. Like, that was 2018. I've covered,
Yeah.
dozens of cases since then. I've learned. But yeah, I did believe Chris's initial confession. And, if that's shame on me, whatever. I mean, everybody learns in their
Makes
own
you
time.
human. Yeah. I
But
mean,
that was wild though, the whole MLM connection and then finding out that they were in debt. Get back to my original point, was that they were in debt, which caused a lot of stress in the marriage. MLMs, in my opinion, ruin families.
yeah. Yep. The mindset behind them, the pushing and like the people under them, and it's like a big dupery, it's like doop, 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 doop. And the only people making money are the ones that created it, basically.
Mhm.
That's what it seems
Oh,
like.
yeah, for
I
sure.
mean, Frank
But people
Vandersloot,
like
he's one of
Shanann,
those.
they give her, like, these vehicles, like, they get her to that level, so all the
It's like
people below her are like, "Oh my god, like, I'm gonna get my car. Like, I'm gonna get
it
a
was like
freaking
Mary Kay
Tesla."
with the pink Cadillac, huh?
Yeah, but they got to actually pick between, like, Teslas,
Wow.
Lexus, and all that kind of stuff, and it's just like, wow, that's so unrealistic for families, you
Yeah, it
know?
is. And I mean, it's a lot of pressure, I would think
A lot of pressure,
that
yes.
and it didn't it push this whole social media and always didn't she, like, always have a camera on too?
Mhm.
Or,
That
you
was
know
one. She was always live and she and that was another aspect that we discussed was, do these types of things put a strain on your family? Like, did he
yeah.
not like that? I don't know. I'm not him.
Well,
I don't
I would say
you
it
know what I
definitely
mean?
factored in.
Yeah.
It does factor that's a and that's part
You
of my
can't
process
discount
too.
it.
Mm-mm.
It's not
No,
bashing Shanann. She
it's
was doing what
influence.
she thought was best for her family, and I firmly believe that. Because I
It's
think that
never right.
that girl could have started her own business and probably been
Mhm.
very successful. I mean, she was a rock star. And
Yeah.
I just think that it's not bashing. I think it's raising awareness, you
It's a
know?
reality. That's what I
Mhm.
say. Because,
It
I mean,
is.
again, if you don't ever talk about these things, and how can you know? How do you know unless you ask? Like, that's me. I told Megan one time, I was like, "Hey, you know, people come to me and we ask questions. That's what we do." I'm like, "You have Q&As where you wanna answer everybody's questions because you have the answers, right?" And she laughed, and now looking back at that, I'm just like, "Wow, yeah, mhm." That's
Yeah.
crazy because I don't have the answers. I don't not about to pretend I do. But I think options and alternative scenarios, not just the mainstream. If it's not mainstream, then it's not right. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Oh,
And I'm just like, the labels have got to fucking go.
I think
I
those
mean, I
labels
don't.
are subsiding though with all the things that have been exposed just in this year alone. I know we haven't seen quite the
Mhm.
exposure we want in certain things, but I think a lot of things are slowly being exposed.
Yeah,
Uh,
I agree.
a little, you know what I mean? Where it doesn't, you're not so much a tinfoil hatter if you don't, believe certain things right off the rip. It's okay to
Right.
question.
Yeah. I mean, because mine has led me to like MK Ultra techniques being used on Tim Ballard.
Yeah.
And I mean, so then when you can apply it to real life, and then not only just real life, but like in real time, and in your family's case, like
Yes.
the people that are in the, same realm, it's like, holy shit,
And look
like
at the
it's not.
progression of that, Kresha. Like,
Yeah.
look at back in the
Yeah.
day, like they denied that MK Ultra ever happened. And
Yeah.
now we're
Then
in a day where, yeah, it did, and it
we're
happened to you and you and you and you.
Yeah, and then to find out that the CIA is actually who coined that phrase, because people were asking questions about the assassination of JFK. And
Yep.
then boom, here you go. Many years later, many decades later, they unseal those documents just
No
recently.
longer
We
a
find out that
conspiracy.
everybody was damn right, or the quote unquote conspiracy theorists. So it's like that really is just like one of those
It's
labels.
huge.
No, it's not comfortable, but it's effective.
And you know what's
And
wild? Like, I had the conversation with my 25-year-old daughter about that, and she thought it was just absolutely wild and crazy that any of this would be kept under wraps.
Mm,
So, I
it
think we're gonna have an upcoming generation of more transparency because I think
yeah,
they're just like, "What? No, that's
it's
not."
important.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because it is important, and I can't stand like, I can work around the truth. Like, if it's gonna hurt, alright, let me get it just tell me and let's get this over with, I can get around that. I can work through it and get around it. But I cannot deal with something that like what Lauren has done, what Lori has done, where they're smiling in your face and they're stabbing you in the back at the same time, and it's just like, what? Okay, okay. And that's these people, there's a lot of these people out there.
Yeah.
It's not just Mormon land, it's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
And none of us are like not touched by this, not, affected by someone somewhere manipulating. I actually learned in my psychology class in college, that babies learn to manipulate, or this is how they taught it, when they're 2 weeks old. And I'm like, huh? And they say that, they know that if they cry, then their bottom will be changed, and they're hungry, they cry, and the parents will come, and I mean, I can kind of see that, where, I've dealt with two
It's
toddlers.
interesting.
Toddlers are assholes,
No,
straight
it's
up. They're my
interesting.
kind
They're
of people.
testing the limits, and you know what's wild though is I didn't necessarily really pick that stuff out when I was raising my kids, but
Yeah,
I
me
see
either.
it in my granddaughter. Like I'll
Oh,
say, I'm able to point that out and say like to my daughter-in-law, like, "Yep, she's testing your limits." Like I see
oh,
that
yeah.
now. Whereas before I'd be like, "Oh my God, she's just, not
Yeah.
acting
"Oh,
right
you
or
want baby?" Yeah. "What can mommy do?" Or, "What can I do to make you stop crying?" Or
right." Mhm.
yeah. I get that. I don't have any grandbabies yet, but, definitely
Oh
I have the
man.
same kind of experience where
And you
I
do?
didn't know these things existed, you know? I
Yeah,
didn't
for
know about manipulation. I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a
you never
discussion
went
I ever
that
just
deep.
had,
Mhm.
you know?
For sure.
Um,
You never had a reason really to think about
no.
being manipulated until
Right.
you were
And this has
manipulated.
been a big learning, I don't even know what to call it, mind trip. I don't even know.
I feel like it's
Because I've
changed your
had,
DNA, like who you
oh
are.
god, yeah, definitely. I mean,
Yeah.
abuse changes your DNA even,
Yeah, for sure.
generationally, and, I mean, that's been very empowering, though, is learning about how we're affected generationally by things like abuse, and, I mean, and so it's like I feel much better now since mom and I have been able to, mend fences, because for a long time, I was like, I don't care. Like, I was just thinking and praying and wishing and hoping, and, that my mom would be able to acknowledge it one day. And that's all I needed, was just her to acknowledge it. And not, not just Lauren. I mean, other,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? We have
Yeah,
a
the whole
complicated mother-daughter relationship,
yeah,
Don't don't
it put
everybody?
a strain on yeah, and it put a strain, I'm sure, on your
It really did, at
relationship
a
where it
very,
should.
very volatile and vulnerable time,
How dare
like,
you, Lauren, do that?
'cau I didn't understand the vulner and I still am learning about the vulnerability part. I'm like, "I ain't damn vulnerable." "Yeah, yeah, you are." "Sit down." Because you are, and they know, like, I remember seeing in the Facebook groups that were, because I mean, I was a part of them because I was looking for my freaking for Tylee and JJ, so I was everywhere. And I just remember, oh, I just forgot. I just forgot what I remembered. Oh,
It'll come
I
back.
remember this couple showing up in the Facebook groups, and it seemed, if I can just put a label or a description, I guess, on it, it looked to me at that time like Lauren and John were selling themselves, their credentials. "We wanna help." And it's like they did that to get to the head of the line, so to speak, and put their claws in. Now I see that for sure. Now I know that.
Yeah, their streams look a lot different now, I'm sure.
Man, yeah,
It all looks a lot different. Like, I can watch it and pick out nuggets where I'm just like, "Whoa, that" now knowing
yeah.
what we know, it all looks a
It's
lot
it takes it off your eyes, like you're not you're not being bullshitted, like that fell away. The veil is gone. And so I think that's whenever we really see a person for who remember Shallow Hal, okay?
yeah,
How he would see him one way, but they were
yeah.
totally opposite because he was shallow. And but it's like that veil was taken off or put on actually for him. But I mean, that's kinda what it's like, you see them for their true colors, so to speak, and it's not, and sometimes that comes out in their looks. Okay, Lori has changed. Her face look, so I feel like sometimes they look possessed. Whenever I first saw Lori, in the when she was extradited from Hawaii to Idaho, and I was watching it on my big screen TV, right? She, like, went into the courtroom, and she was jolly. Like, she had a bounce in her step, and she's
Yeah.
walking right there in front of my parents, right there in front of Colby and Brandon. And she's looking down her nose at you. Like, she is above you. She is above us. She's above this. And I was like, who in the hell is that? I don't even know who that person is. That's when Lori essentially became the zombie to me, because it was nothing but a carcass. I was like, where's my aunt?
Mm.
Now, you asked me earlier about spending time with Lori. And I
Yeah.
mean, I just never spent one-on-one time with her, but I was dating a guy back then, back in like 2000, right around the time JJ was adopted, 2014-ish. Okay. And it was like a Vallow family Christmas, but we postponed it a little bit so that Lori and Charles and the kids could come in. So it was between Christmas and New Year's, and we had a bonfire in the back, and doing the white elephant, exchanging gifts and stuff. And my boyfriend at the time, which, I mean, he was kind of loco, but he just leaned over and, I mean, out of nowhere was like, that bitch is crazy. And I was like, what?
Wow.
What are you even talking about? And I mean, I didn't remember that till probably 2020. And I was like, whoa, that's a trip,
wild. I
Well,
wonder
he's
what
fought us on.
he must have just
I
picked
know.
up about her
Yep.
whole demeanor.
I'm like, it takes one to know one. That's what I was thinking. But
Right? That's kind of scary.
he was crazy fun, not crazy
It's
psycho.
telling and scary at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm so glad you came on, though. I'm gonna
It was fun.
I want to play the rest of this, but it's also been 4 hours. So
I know it's 1:00. Do you want to do it another night?
I think so. And
Okay.
what I'll do is I'll go ahead and just, I guess, publish it. I don't know if I can.
Publish what? Just your standalone video?
Yeah, probably not.
I don't know
I
if I'd
haven't
do that.
added.
Just keep it unlisted until you
Yeah.
review it.
We'll do
You
the
don't have to wait
unlisted.
for me to review it. I'm just saying, like, just keep it
Well,
private and then just save it for when you review it.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't just publish it for everybody to see, because that's when you'll get into trouble.
And because
If
it'll
you
draw
have
attention
yeah.
to.
Yeah, or
Okay.
wait till you're done reviewing it. That's a good idea.
Yeah. And then maybe members, I don't know.
Yeah. Figure it
I
out
hate
after you
politics.
review it. Don't
I hate
stress.
the politics. I'm not a politicker.
I know.
I'm like, hey, let's all talk about it. It just sucks.
I know everybody wants to see it, so just save it. And
Yeah. And I mean, I feel bad though. So what I might do is just what I can do, I think, is now that it's uploaded into YouTube, I have the transcript. So I can copy and paste the transcript and put it on my community tab. Or I can, get it to where my reader reads it or something. I don't know. I'll come up with some kind of an invention.
yeah, don't feel bad.
Yeah.
No one
I do though.
We had
I
a
feel
nice
like
conversation. I think it was great. Thank you for
we
having me
did.
on.
Thank you for dealing with my damn computer tech problems. You are a
No.
champ. Thank you. You really, that was nice.
Oh, yeah.
I wasn't as flustered.
I'm
But
glad. I'm glad. Don't be so flustered. You do great. You really do. And just take a deep breath. You really do. You're refreshing in this community. You really are.
thank you. I really appreciate it. And your voice is so needed and wanted. And I know, Lillian. I know. I know.
Oh my God,
I know.
Lillian, calm down. No one should put any pressure on you like that. It's your
But
journey, and you'll get there when you
then they'll
get
be
there.
like, well, she lied,
You didn't
Oh,
lie. You didn't lie. Your life took a different turn. It happens
freaking tech
all the time.
problems, man. It really chomped up a lot of time.
It happens all the time.
But
She'll review it for you, Lily. Hold your water.
I'm not going anywhere.
love
No,
ya.
nobody even knew I had it, until I
Right.
said I had it.
Consider this the
So
teaser.
yeah. And
Just
I'm
label it.
sure
These are
it's probably nothing. It's probably a nothing burger, but it's just like, I
It's
know, I wanna know
interesting.
too. I don't remember what it says. I didn't
For
watch it
sure.
all the way through last
Well,
night.
I mean, I can hop down if you wanna review it now. Do it now. It's up to you.
Um, I mean, yeah, I know you're tired, so plus, and I do want I'm gonna send you the link too, and you can share it because you're better at this than I am, I mean,
Well,
at least with 2 people, 'cause I like to talk,
I'll
or I
wait
feel like I need to talk.
till you do it, okay?
Okay,
I'll give you an opportunity to do it. No
that
stress.
sounds good.
I got plenty of material with Lauren over there.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I don't know, at the rate she's deleting it,
Yeah, right?
you might meet somewhere in the middle. So,
Well, thank you
but
again,
anyway,
Kresha, for having me up. I
thank
do
you.
appreciate it. Thank you,
I'm glad.
chat, for being kind and welcoming. I appreciate it.
And yeah, thank you for just being victim oriented, and
Hey, I'm
you
not
taught me
perfect.
things even. I'm like, oh, yeah, I never thought of it like that, or I mean, it's a weird spot to be thrown in, and but it needs to be vetted out or, talked about. We need to know what the problems are, if there are any problems, the breaches, the red flags, so that we can learn and educate and all those good things. So
Yeah,
I
you're a
really
special
appreciate you.
person, Kresha. Don't
I'm
forget that.
special.
You're
I'm under
you are.
pressure.
You are under Kresha. No, it really has been nice getting to know you better, and I really appreciate the opportunity.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it too. And we'll have to do it again
We
because
will for sure. 'Cause now I got your digits. Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm glad. I've passed my mom. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like, it's I mean, our numbers used to be published in phone books, for Christ's
Right.
sake,
Well, I'm like
Everybody's like,
you.
"Oh, don't dox me." And I'm like, "Oh, remember the phone book?"
I'm
Okay.
like you, though, I had to laugh because 'cause you're like, anytime, day or night, like, my notifications are off, so I'm the
Mhm.
same way. I don't
It ain't gonna
get
bug
woken up
me.
by
I'll
my
have to
phone.
go look for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the same way, so I appreciate that.
Yep. Hey,
No
you live and you
pressure,
learn.
Kresha.
Huh? I know.
Nope.
I know, I gotta tell myself that, but
Yes. Well,
anyway.
alright. You guys have a
Alright,
good
guys.
night. Good night. I know, you
Justice
hang
for
up.
Kylie.
You hang up.
You hang up. No, you hang up.
Alright, I'll see ya. Bye, guys.
Alright, bye. Okay, guys. Justice for Tylee, Charles, Tammy, JJ, and Joe. Love always wins. You guys are proof.